we go. Day 3. Let the kickoff begin. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Indiana. Are you ready for this, fellas? Ladies?
Yes.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
This is what it's all about. Over 800,000 people said we want to know more about RVs, and we're setting records every single day with some of these amazing first looks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we definitely have more coming today.
Oh.
Don't you worry.
A lot of stuff.
They are exciting.
Yes.
I'm so excited. And of course, you know, if you want to talk to us, you can call us. Maybe we'll answer the phone the way this day's been going. Call 866-853-3510. We'll have all the specialists standing by to answer any questions, because what I've learned is these are brand new. No one has seen these. And if you want one, you don't have to wait. That's the coolest part.
That is the best part, because with Camping World and Gander, having over 180 locations nationwide, tens of thousands of RVs on the lot. If you want one, you can get it now. You don't have to wait. The competition can't get what we can get because we're getting them first from the manufacturers. We got first looks.
Yes,
we
sir.
got premieres. We got campground favorites. We got everything that you could want to make sure you enjoy that RV lifestyle.
All right, and here's my favorite part. Ian, you need to go,
Yeah,
my
I
friend.
do.
But we got a first look coming up, and you got
I'm out
to
of
get a first
here.
look.
I'm out of here.
Go get it.
Ah.
I got it.
He's double
Yes.
micing already.
You're double mic'd up.
That's
And
right.
Here's another part of what good news is all about, especially the last couple of days. We've seen all these incredible first looks, but this is just the kickoff to an amazing week with our dealerships across the country. We've got, as you said, over 185 now, and it's amazing. And the deals and all the things that are going to happen across the country. Every dealership is just going to be so exciting.
Yeah, and if you got a trade-in, the best part about it is there's never been a better time to buy. So if you got that trade-in, we're paying thousands of dollars over book value for quality trade-ins. We'll come get it.
That's
we'll deliver
amazing.
your RV to you.
That's amazing. I
You
mean,
don't
to
have to
think
leave.
about the quality of care that you get, and that you get to see everything right now from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
With y'all, the
Yeah.
experts of the experts.
All right, guys, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with our first look. This is the Coleman Rubicon. Ian, take it away. Let's get started.
And here we go. Thank you, guys. And yes, Sean, you are absolutely correct. This is the 2022 Coleman Rubicon 1708BH. And I absolutely love this thing. I mean, right away, you can see just how it is lifted. It is rugged. It is built to get out there and start exploring maybe those roads a little less traveled, right? But as we all know, we got to start inside, because if you don't like the way it looks, you're not going to like the rest of it. And if you don't like the way this looks, then I don't know. We are not agreeing, because I love what they have done in this interior. I think they did an awesome job. You have two-tone wood in here, right? A little bit brighter on the exterior, a little bit darker here in the center. They kind of brought in your the window treatments. I love that it's a wood window treatment, right? Instead of having like your, I don't know, like your cloth, your fabric, your leatherette that you normally see, they brought the wood right into it, and I think that was a very, very smart move. Now, this floor plan right here, as I mentioned, is the 1708BH. This one comes in just a little under 3,900 pounds dry. So if you're looking for something, again, to be able to get out there with a slide, and you want to be able to sleep the whole family, right? This one can sleep 5. You can see how much space that slide offers you. And again, coming in at that weight is great. I love the flooring they put in here too. You can see kind of like the herringbone pattern. That's something that it just adds a lot to the eye, right? It just kind of helps make the whole unit pop. Right up front is the bed. So you'll see that you have great bed space up here. You have the headboard, storage underneath. Take a look at this. This is sweet. Boom, power tower right there. You need to plug in a cell phone. You need to sleep with a CPAP machine. If you're like me, I have sleep apnea, and if I don't sleep with the CPAP, then I wake up and I'm tired and I feel like garbage, and then I can't do what I love doing, which is this right here. So if I go camping, I need to take my CPAP machine with me. That allows me to do it. Right up top, you can see great storage up there as well. I like that it's open, right? A lot of manufacturers will put cabinets up there, have the doors, and that's fine. But I like the fact it's open. It just gives it that more of that open feel, especially with the nice bright wood here. And underneath that is one of my favorite parts, which is the front windshield. Especially, kind of at this price point, I love that they were able to put that in there. Not only does that bring in a lot of natural light, but if you have a view out the front, it allows you to enjoy that. And from the outside, it looks absolutely stunning having that windshield up there. If you want a TV in your RV, I know that this one's kind of built to be able to get out there and, go explore the outdoors, but sometimes it's a rainy day. You just want to hang out, take a nap, right? Maybe watch a little TV. This lets you do it right here. You can mount that TV there. And of course, the hookups for that will be right up top. LED lights all the way throughout, and that is what you want, especially, again, if you're going to do a little bit of boondocking, just because, the LED lights are a fraction of the power of what the old lights used to be, right? So if you have an older RV now, and you're used to these lights just being a huge drain, well, you can run 10 of these LED lights for the same amount of power that one of the old ones were. So pretty cool. We take a look at the storage up top. Again, nice bright wood. You have the darker oil rub bronze pulls. I like the glass. It's kind of has a little design on there, which is great. Dropping down underneath, you get into the countertop. It's a thermoformed countertop. So that's going to bring some different advantages for you, right? One of them is the fact that unlike T-mold, you don't have to worry about, well, the T-mold piece coming off and getting a bunch of water in there and having a rotted out countertop. Plus, it's lighter weight than a true solid surface. So it gives you the benefits of a solid surface without the weight, which is why it's so great in an RV. You will see that the stainless steel apron front sink is undermounted. And that's right, I did say apron front. I love that they have that on there. Really helps make just kind of the appeal, right? It makes the kitchen pop. But being undermounts not only helps prevent some of the water and stuff from getting everywhere, but also you don't have the lip. If you have a top-mounted sink, you have this lip all the way around, and it's hard to clean. You go to wipe, and it's a pain. Here, you can just boop, 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 good to go. Right next to that is your 2-burner cooktop, and that is recessed with the glass cover again, so you can utilize that as prep space. Nice and simple to use. And behind, take a look at this behind. You have this huge window running the entire length of the kitchen, really opening up that kitchen space. Now, underneath the cooktop, you have the microwave, in case you want to make some burritos, right? Maybe make some tea, throw some M&Ms in there, who knows? Over to this side, you will see some drawers. Excellent space. I always say to have a functional kitchen, you need at least one drawer. You have that right here, but they also give you a second, which I love, especially the fact it's a little bit deeper, because a lot of times I do bring some bigger items. Like I always talk about the fact that I bring an immersion blender a lot of times because I like a protein shake in the morning, or an apple core for the kids, right? So you can just boop, done, good to go, serve them apples. But that apple core, right, the handles are things like this tall, and sometimes it doesn't fit in your normal drawers. So I like having the drawer that's a little bit deeper. Now, as we make our way to the back, you will see 2 bunks, 300-pound weight capacity on here, folks. It doesn't matter if you are looking to have a kiddo on there or an adult, it can handle them both. Plus, you will see the storage underneath. I love the additional storage. Now, what you'll see when we go outside is that there is a door right there. And you can open that bad boy up like it is right now, lift this bunk up. You have all that extra storage right there. Excellent storage space. It really makes transporting some of those larger items much simpler. You will see the refrigerator is right back here. So 12-volt refrigerator, right? Nice and easy to operate. This one is going to be compressor driven instead of gas absorption. So essentially what that means is it's going to cool down a lot quicker. So if you're used to, having like a propane electric fridge, you know that you kind of have to get that thing started the night before to get it cold enough to, to pack in the morning. Well, with this right here, you don't have to worry about it. You can fire that bad boy up in a few hours. Everything in there will be nice and cool. Then making our way back into the bathroom, right? So I'll take a seat here. As you can see, I have plenty of leg space. I'm fairly wide in the shoulders, and I'm good there as well. Plenty of room here. And then over to this side is the tub shower. Now, I personally like having a tub, especially when you have a bunk model, because, I have littles, and sometimes I'd prefer to give them a bath than try to have them take a shower, and this allows you to do exactly that. The other thing I like about it is because your tub has a higher wall, right, the curtain is more likely to stay in the tub, whereas if you have, like a shower, it's going to be flying all over the place. As far as height, I am 6 foot tall. Thanks to the skylight, I can stand in here. I could honestly probably be 6'1" and still stand in here without having to duck down. You'll see you get a mirrored medicine cabinet right over to the side, which is great. So you have a little bit of extra storage there, like the fact it's a real medicine cabinet, not just a plastic one they threw up there. Of course, you have a vent, light, robe hook, everything that you basically need, plus a GFCI plug in case you need to, do a hair dryer, curling iron, whatever else you may have. Now, last thing I want to touch on before we head outside, folks, is the slide itself. So this, for me, is the really impressive part. The fact that we're still under 3,900 pounds, a little under, 21 and a half feet long, and you get the slide out. This is great. It's perfect for 2 people. It's a shallow slide, and so what that means is it's not it's not as deep, right? Shallow, deep. But the advantage of having a shallow slide is the fact that when this comes in, you still have basically full access to the rest of the RV, right? You can still go back, you can get to the refrigerator, you can get to the bathroom if you have to. I know it's a big concern a lot of people have when choosing an RV is they want to make sure they can pull over and access those. And this one, you can absolutely do that, as well as the bed if you need to take a nap. But this just really helps open up this main living space by having this slide out, gives you a place to sit. This, of course, can drop down, and that's why this one can sleep 5, because this one does turn into that 5th sleeping position. As far as climate control, folks, this one does have your AC right up top, right? Roof mounted AC, and you will have a furnace in here as well. So it doesn't matter if it's hot or cold, you will be comfortable here in the Rubicon. When we make our way outside, right? Again, I think they did an awesome job. I love the graphics. I mean, you can see if I close this door, I love what they did. It is simple, but it's nice, right? It's nice, clean, solid lines. You don't have like the swoops that we've been seeing for so long. Again, I think they absolutely nailed it. Making our way up front, we'll kind of start up front here, make our way back real quick. You will notice there's a power tongue jack, of course, making hooking up, disconnecting from your tow vehicle that much easier. This will also help you level your RV to front and back much simpler than having to crank it up and down too. Of course, 2 20-pound propane tanks, plenty of space there for your batteries. You can see that gorgeous windshield that we have up front with the Coleman name on there. And if you've ever done any kind of camping, you're going to be very familiar with the Coleman name. You know that they definitely stand behind the product. Coming around to the side, this is where it starts to get really cool, right? So you'll see if we go into the pass-through, this is a huge, absolutely huge pass-through, especially for how small this RV is. And inside there, you can see your 1200 watt inverter as well as your solar charge controller, because there is solar up on the roof. And if you want additional, you can see that you have solar right here on the side as well. So you can add to that solar if you so choose. But I'm just blown away by how big that storage space is. Dropping out underneath are your stabilizer jacks, and what you'll notice is they're much larger than what you normally get, right? And why is that an advantage? Well, when you talk about stabilizer jacks, you want to try to kind of form triangles. Like if we take a look right back here, you can see this is on the ground right now, and you can see how much of an angle you have, right? If they are smaller jacks, they're going to be almost straight down, in which case they don't stabilize nearly as well. And they realize that, being a higher trailer, being lifted up a little bit so you get that extra clearance, they wanted to make sure that the stabilizer jacks were very effective. So they gave you the larger ones, which I think was very smart on Coleman's behalf. You'll also see the solid steps to get into the RV, just like the name implies. They're exactly that. Super simple. You have the grab handle here as well for a little bit of extra control. You'll see there, as I mentioned, right, you get the inverter as a standard. It's not an option, comes on there, plus a 190 watt solar panel as a standard right up top. You see the power awning with LED lights, couple speakers up there. If we drop down, you can see the nice aggressive tire. You have the off-road tire on there, and again, a little bit bigger. And so, as I said, you get that ground clearance in case you are taking this to places you can't take a lot of other RVs. You'll notice your shelf here for a grill with a propane quick connect underneath. And as I mentioned, that easy access storage that you have right there. You have a ladder on the back. It's a fully walkable roof. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing right here absolutely knocks it out of the park. If you're looking for a lighter weight RV, you want to be able to take it to some places, you want it to be beautiful on the inside, comes standard with that inverter and the solar panel, then the Rubicon 1708BH is going to be for you. Now, hopefully after this you have a few questions, because I have my man Andrew coming, and he's going to answer all those questions for you in just a moment.
My name is Michael Palmer. I'm an emergency room nurse at Henry Ford Health Systems in Michigan.
I'm Mikey Palmer. I'm 10 years old and I'm the biggest NASCAR fan.
Start your engine.
When I was with COVID, separating from my son, my family, my coworkers, I love them. They're family to me. There's no way that I could have gone through this pandemic, you know, having COVID myself early on and then working in the midst of it right there. I'm just so thankful that I was able to go through it with them. So one of the things that happened during COVID was mental health issues, and it was from being isolated from people. I think that when you come back out to the track, it definitely is, it's good for the soul, it's good for the mind, it's just getting out. I believe that for us, this is the most normal thing that we've done in a long time, and it feels good.
Oh, so close.
Anytime we go to the race, first thing we do is we go straight to the haulers and we buy our souvenirs. And then we went over to pit road. It was awesome watching the crews prep the cars. They put so much work into these cars.
I like listening to my radio scanner at the RV because I just like to play around with the channels, listen to the other drivers.
The best part about camping at the racetrack is you're at the track. You are there. You don't have to fight traffic. You're going back to your RV. You're setting your grill up. You're putting your steaks, your burgers, your hot dogs on.
Hey, Mikey, what's up?
Hey, one hot dog.
One hot dog.
When we camp at a race, I like that my dad cooks on the grill.
Do you think I'm a good cook? Awesome. Glad to hear that. It is like a family when you come to the racetrack. People come over, talk about what you saw on the track that day. You may make a bonfire. It's love for a sport, and it brings people together. I love just spending time with my son, even if it's just coming back here, kicking back, relaxing at the campsite. It's something that we bond through, my father and I, all the way to Mikey, and he's gonna carry it to his kids, hopefully. Being up top in the RV, watching a race from there was a moment where I took a deep breath and I looked at him and I looked around and I just took it all in. And that was a special moment, just as a fan and as a father being with his son on Father's Day weekend. I will always remember that.
And welcome back. I, of course, am Ian Baker, and I am joined by my friend Andrew. Andrew, I absolutely love the Rubicon, my friend. First off, thanks for joining me today.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for having me. Pleasure.
But yeah, I love what you guys have done. From the way the interior looks, you know, the care that was taken to the outside, the graphics. I mean, just the whole look, the whole package is, for me, it's just out of this world. I think you guys did a fantastic job. When creating the Rubicon, right? Like, what was your inspiration? What were you guys kind of trying to go for?
So the nice thing is, you know, with Coleman, obviously, you know, Coleman has that name recognition, right? Coleman's been around forever. It's the #1 brand in camping, one of the top, I believe, 5 most recognizable brands, period, in the world. So, you know, we wanted to kind of continue. We've had a lot of success with our Lantern line, our light line, and so we wanted to kind of look to continue to build on that. And honestly, I'm super excited about the Rubicons because this has been kind of a long time coming. You know, there's a lot of work and a lot of designing that goes into these.
Yeah.
So it's been in the works for a while, and part of the nice thing about having that partnership with Camping World is, you know, we're getting the input from you guys, you know, and you guys are feeding us with input. You guys are the ones, you know, your guys are talking to the customers, so you're getting that firsthand feedback. So what we thought with the Rubicon, you know, is when you think Rubicons, obviously you think, you know, Jeep Rubicons, so you get that off-road, you know, rugged, and that's kind of what we were looking to do. You know, we wanted to bring in a whole new group of campers, right? We want to get as many people out camping, enjoying the outdoors as possible. So, you know, that was the idea behind the Rubicons, is like, how can we take the other segments that we already have and introduce it to another line that, you know, is kind of untapped.
Yeah, so. I love that. And one of the things that I think is really strong that you brought up, you know, as I do videos like outside the show, right? I tell people all the time, like, you know, if you see something, let me know what you like. Let me know what you don't like, right? Because I'll take that information and I'll bring it back to the manufacturer. And, you know, Andrew can attest, like, I'm not lying when I say that. Like, I will let people know what's working, what's not, so that, to help make a better product. So I love that you guys listen.
Absolutely, and I do the same thing. I mean, you could ask. So I cover the Southeast, for the Camping World and Gander stores, and you could ask any of the folks down there. One of the parts of my pitch is I'm like, hey, if you guys are getting feedback from your customers, I want to know.
Yeah.
I make everybody take my cell phone number so I can put their numbers in my phone, because I don't know if you don't know, and I can't pass it along to our, my GM and the guys that are the engineers that are designing this. I don't know what I don't know, right? So
there you
if
go.
you're hearing something, obviously there's a lot that goes into these, so you can't change them overnight. But enough feedback. I mean, that's how we learn. That's how we continue to grow.
I love it. So we talk a little bit about design, right? Let's get into the construction of the Rubicon. I always feel very strongly, especially when a brand new product comes out. We see the flash, we see it's beautiful, but I always like to talk about what people can't see, right? Because I think that's equally is equally important. So let's talk a little bit about the construction, kind of from ground up.
Yeah. So the number one goal, as I kind of touched on before, we want to keep these things as light as possible, while still incorporating as many bells and whistles as possible, which is kind of the Coleman in general, but especially with these, because we want to keep them super light and easily towable by more than just big giant trucks.
Yeah, for sure.
But the nice thing is with the Rubicon, so you got the vacuum bonded construction on the walls. You pointed out the fiberglass front cap.
Yep.
Also with the windshield, which is one of my favorite things. I mean, you
Love
can't
it.
get enough windows
Love
in
it.
these things. So,
Yes.
the more natural light you can bring in, the better.
And I don't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good.
I think you guys did a great job in the Rubicon as well. I'm glad you brought that up because I didn't mention it. But when you're inside, not only do you have the bright colors, but you're absolutely right. There's so many windows that it just fills the whole RV with light.
Yep. And that lighter interior decor, I mean, that's really nice because everybody watches HGTV these days, and that seems to be the new trend. Everybody wants the lighter colors. It really it amplifies that natural light. So we went to that lighter interior decor. But back to the construction. So as far as you got a fully walkable roof. So if you need to get up there to service things like that, it is fully walkable. Like I said, that front windshield is a nice feature as well. You got the full pass-through storage, and you got the rugged off-road tires. The other thing is, if you're looking for a spare tire, you're not going to find that on the back of the unit. We actually, for the Rubicons, we actually use a undermount for the spare tire. So there is one that comes standard with all Rubicons. It's just an undermount. So
love it, and I love the tires. Like you said, a little more aggressive, a little more off-road. Not only does it look nice, but if you're trying to get to some of those places that normally you can't take an RV, the Rubicon sounds like it'll get you there.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Well, I do have a few questions coming in here. So it says from, who do we got? Patricia. It says, is this a good RV for a family of 4? We want something small so I can drive it, but need to fit all the kids for the weekend. Thank you.
So it's actually funny because I'm actually a family of 4. So I got 2 little girls. One of them's actually running around here somewhere.
Oh my gosh, she's adorable. I have to say, you guys, I've never seen something so cute as when it was Sadie, right?
Yeah, yep.
When she lit up when she got that donut. Her face was just beaming. It was cute.
She does love her sugar. So sugar and carbs, those are her 2 main food groups. So, and her sister's the same way. But yeah, so I'm a family of 4. My girls are constantly bugging me, Daddy, when can we go camping? When can we go camping? And I love that they're so excited about it, right? So it's something different other than just going and staying in a hotel.
Yeah.
But this unit in particular is perfect for that family of 4. You got the double bunks in the back.
Yep.
So you got the bed up front for mom and dad. You got the bunks in the back. Another awesome thing about bringing kids along, you got the pack and play storage door on the outside here. So that bottom bunk actually flips up. So as you know, Patricia, since you've got kids, I don't know how old your kids are, but my kids, they travel with a lot of stuff. They got bikes, they got scooters, they got all kinds of things. Beach toys, whatever you're going to be doing. So having that extra pack and play storage door where you can flip that up and store stuff is just an awesome feature.
No, and I completely agree. And we talk about storage space and stuff, and not only do you have good storage inside, but I was shocked at the amount of storage you have in that pass-through. I mean, especially right there on the driver's side, it's a little bit bigger even than the rest of it, which is our campsite, I should say, not driver's side, right? But that's exactly where you want the storage because chances are that's where you're going to be accessing your storage most often.
And as your sales guys could probably tell you, that's the quickest way to lose a deal too. Everybody's like, where can I store it? If you don't have room for your stuff, that unit's already out.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
We want to try to put as much storage in these things as possible, again, while still maintaining lightweight, and all the other features that we want to keep in there.
Like having a slide. I mean,
Absolutely.
Again, at that weight, being able to get that slide in there.
Yep.
Absolutely wonderful. We kind of touched on this a little bit, but let's go a little bit deeper. So Jeff asks, what kind of car or truck do I need to tow this?
So honestly, obviously I can tell you the weight. I always like to push that back to either your folks at Camping World or even better, the folks at the car dealership.
Yeah.
I always say you hear horror stories. People think they can tow it with whatever, and then they burn up their engine. Nobody wants that problem, right? So
agreed.
Before you commit, before you go to drive it off the lot, I would always check with your dealership and find out, is this going to work for what we're trying to do?
Yeah, absolutely, and I completely agree. For anyone that's out there that's shopping, that's wondering, I always recommend, right? If nothing else, come to a Camping World. Our salespeople will help you through it. We'll help make sure that they'll look at your tow vehicle. If we have to reach out to the manufacturer or the dealership, we absolutely will do that on your behalf to find out exactly what you need. Because even though your car may be able to tow it, sometimes there's things, especially like in that 5,000-pound tow capability for the SUV range, where you need like a transmission cooler or something else. And so it can tow it if you have these things. So we will always help you out with that.
And a lot of times the vehicle can be right at that maximum.
Yep.
And that's dry weight. Once you start putting stuff in there, now you've added more weight to it.
Yes.
There's a lot of factors to take into consideration.
Absolutely. All right. Looks like I have one from Don. It says, "Hi, I love taking my family camping, but a lot of RVs aren't built to withstand dirt roads or gravel. Is this a good option?"
Absolutely. I mean, as we touched on, you got the rugged tires, so it is designed to get off road.
Mm-hmm.
One thing we didn't really touch on, once you do get off road, these Rubicons do come standard with solar.
Yes.
So they do have a 190 watt solar panel with a 1,000 watt inverter. So it is nice that we have those pieces. So once you do get off road, you're already set up to go.
And which are there a few outlets that'll be inverted inside then?
Yeah, absolutely. So
okay.
So you'll have, I believe it's the pop up above the bed.
Okay.
And then
perfect.
also the one in the kitchen should be set up to run off of the solar.
Excellent.
Yep.
Excellent. I have a question from Trudy that came in. It says, "I want a smaller trailer so I can help drive on long trips, but my husband is 6'2", so he needs taller ceilings. Can he fit in this one? I want it."
Trudy, I'm your guy for this question. I'm 6'5", right? So that's one of the great things about Coleman.
Make me feel so short.
Absolutely. Coleman in general, I have. It's perfect. I can stand up. I'm not doing this. I'm not hunched over. And even in the Rubicons, being smaller and lightweight, I can stand up. I have no issue standing up. I can lay down in the bed. I can stand up in the shower. I've got no issues. So I got your husband by 3 inches, so he should be good to go.
Love it. That's again a great question, especially like you said with the smaller, lighter weight travel trailers. That's not always the case.
Nope. No.
So that's awesome that you have that height in the Rubicon.
Yep.
My man Mike asks, is this 30 or 50 amp?
This would be 30 amp service.
Okay.
Yep.
And the thing, again, we talk about the service. One of the things while you have the inverted outlets, you can run all that off the battery. If you're at a campground, right, you want to run the AC, you have the capability to do that as well with the 30 amp service, so that way you can stay nice.
Yeah, and one thing, like when you talk about boondocking and thing, it's all relative, right? I mean, it's kind of like saying, well, how long is my tank of gas in my truck going to last me? How much are you driving, right? So, these solars, they're nice because they can help trickle charge that battery and keep those batteries charged up. But, obviously, if you're using more than what's coming out, or what you're putting in, obviously there's some give and take there. So it's all relative, and it kind of sounds like a cheating answer, but the answer is, it depends.
And you know what? And it's funny you say that. So we did a video on, how long will my propane last? And it comes down to basically the same thing, right?
Yep.
Like, people are like, oh, my propane was out in a weekend. I'm like, okay, well, what were you running? Oh, you're running your furnace the whole time. You have an on-demand water heater. Well, yeah, okay. It makes sense.
Absolutely. And that, and you touched on the propane. That's another nice thing about the Rubicons is, they have the dual 20-pound LPs. 20 pounds nice because you can swap those out literally at any gas station around the country. You don't have to worry about trying to find a fill station. We want to keep you camping as much as possible. So, you can always throw an extra one in there so you have a backup, or if you need to, mom or dad can run to the gas station, swap that out, and in 10 minutes, you're right back to camping.
Perfect. Now, Andrew, this is a bunk model floor plan. Do you guys have like a couples model floor plan as well in the Rubicon line?
Yeah, so right now, this is actually the third floor plan of the Rubicons. We do have a couple others out. We have one other bunkhouse model, and then we do have a couples model as well.
Okay.
The sky's the limit with this Rubicon series. I mean, I've heard talks and different things. I mean, I think this family of the Rubicon series is just going to continue to grow. So we're gonna have a Rubicon for everybody.
I absolutely love it. And again, I love the product. I think you guys did a great job. For anyone that's watching that is interested, we do have Rubicons on our lots now. So if you're loving what you're seeing, please head into your local Camping World, give us a call. We can hook you up, get you a Rubicon, get you out camping, and start making those wonderful memories. Andrew, thank you so very much for joining me, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
For everyone watching, stick around. Day 3 is just starting. This is our first look. We have many more to come. I hope you're having a good time, and if you're not, I promise you you're going to. Stick around. We'll be back The Ultimate RV Show, coming right back.
It really is a beautiful spot to just sit and ponder. Water, we waiting for? RV ready to go? Sure hope we aren't late.
Terry.
Oopsie doopsie. Yep, I knew it. It's the battery.
Hey, folks. Uh-oh. Open hood, never good.
I hope you brought some oranges, because we are out of juice.
Dad joke. Let's get you back on the road. Good Sam Roadside Assistance covers your RV, your trailers, and all your vehicles. And just like that battery, your jump start is free of charge.
What?
I thought you'd like that, Dad. I'm sorry. Make every trip a good trip. Good Sam. Everything you need to have a good trip.
Ian is right. This is what it's all about. The Ultimate RV Show and having a good time, getting you on the road, taking care of you and making sure, most of all, you get the right unit that's specifically designed.
That's right.
Just for everything you could possibly need. And that's what this weekend is all about. And we continue. I'm telling you what, when you leave, if you can't say you're not watching, or you're not watching. You're not watching. Say you're just, tuning in, or you tell your friends about it, or somebody tells you about
That's
it.
right.
You're like, you know what, we need to go over to Camping World, or we need to get to a Gander RV and Outdoor, and we need to look at some of the units, because these will continue. This is just the kickoff.
That's right. We're just beginning all
for
the excitement.
Extravaganza, right?
And say you don't have time to get out yet, that's fine. You could text us with any questions. If something's caught your eye, text URVS to 46642 and we can answer anything. Or maybe you want to get on the phone. I'm a talker. I have questions that are longer than a text. Call 866-853-3510 and our specialists are standing by. If it's financing, if it's layout, if it's finishes, we've got the answers to those questions.
And we've also been doing a little sneak peeking ourselves and stepping into some of these incredible units. More first looks are on the way. We've got one coming up, as a matter of fact. And when you talk about outdoor kitchens, and I know Chris is really going to be excited about this one, he's really into it. We've got some great availability. We've got plenty of inventory. We've got tens of thousands of units
Ready to
go right now. And the financing is easy.
It's so easy. And you have to know that if something here has caught your eye and you're thinking, well, this is what we've been pointing out and you've been showing me. If it's bunks you need, if it's a king bed, a queen bed, we have everybody standing by to answer those questions. And I cannot wait to see the bunkhouses that we're starting with Chris.
Oh, it's time to go to bunkhouses, one of our favorites. Chris, why don't you just take it away and give us that look?
Yes, bunkhouses are some of the most popular RVs because they're versatile and offer you the space for those family getaways. Now, if you've been looking for that family bunkhouse, mid-tier RV, something about 30 feet long, weighing roughly 6,110 pounds dry, can easily sleep 8, upgraded features and amenities and beauty, check out the 2022 Heartland Mallard 251BH. We're going to start right back here in the rear campsite where you have double bunks with that plush teddy bear series style mattress, good 3 inches thick. Foamy, the kids will love it. 200-pound capacity on both of these. Plus, you got the blackout window back there, LED light here. Underneath, you got the same thing, little LED reading light here if you need it. Solid ladder mounted into the frame here, and a suspension netting giving us some storage options to keep everything safe and secure. It's not just an open passway there. You actually got something that's going to keep things in place. For your privacy, you got a little curtain. And Fritz, it's going to be a tight turn for you to get in, man, but check this out. A walk-in pantry. These are great not only for the storage of the space of the shelves, but look at the room that we have here. You want to keep hunting rifle cases in here. You want to keep fishing rods in here. You got great space. Plus you got the hanger, the motion sensing light, and the solid wood shelves. Beautiful, easy to clean, slip resistant flooring in this one too. They've done a good job updating the decor of the Heartland Mallards as well. You'll notice the light gray with the dark black accents, really adding that rustic appearance and feel. Walking to the off-camp corner bathroom, they've redesigned it a little bit this year for 22. You got the plastic bowl with the foot flush, the extended counter right here with the single basin sink in my vanity, as well as a GFCI outlet, mirrored medicine cabinet with those solid wood cabinetry, the light slate gray appearance on it. Really like that. Got the pull-down blackout shade for my window. Linen storage here, fan and vent, but take a look at the redesigned shower. You got the shower surround here, and the door is this suspension door that is like an almost indestructible plastic on there. Plus, you got your shower nozzle, the skylight inlay, really giving you some good room. Now, the Mallard HVAC system, they do a good job. You got a 30,000 BTU furnace on this one, and you got a 13.5 BTU air conditioner on this one. For 30 feet, given that with that aluminum frame, that 2-inch thick foam core insulation, 4-inch thick foam core insulation in the roof, plus the Azdel backing, plus the enclosed underbelly, you'll be able to do some good 3-season camping inside this Mallard with some little tips, you know, and little additionals. For example, right here, the shelf on my entertainment center, you slide this out, and as my buddy Ian Baker says, this is your secure storage for those people who are a fan of the Second Amendment. Good little hideaway space there. I was hoping I'd have some M&Ms, but I see that the intern has found all of my hiding spots. Beautiful decor for your TV backer here, cable outlet, as well as power. HDMI is already wired from your IRV Technologies command center right here on the entertainment. Now, this is where you got your dual zones. It's Bluetooth, it's AM, FM, plus you got the HDMI and the USB. Got a little more storage down here. And over here, on the off-camp side, you got a U-shaped dinette, can easily sit more than 4 people. And the thing that I like about what they've done with their cushions, they're overstuffed on pretty much everything you're going to find inside the Mallard, which means they're going to be thick and plush, but you got the Selecta style. One side is light gray to go with the decor. The other side is dark gray. So if you say, you know what, I want a little bit of a darker interior because dark shows stains and wear and tear a lot less, boom, you got the dark gray. You say, you know what, I want to brighten it up a little bit. Just flip them around. This still reduces down into a sleeper, but it gives you a little bit of that kind of design flair to add to your RV. Some storage on both sides, underneath the bunks here, or excuse me, underneath the booth dinette, the U-shaper, and a carpet-free slide. Got some backlighting on the storage. I'm a fan of the frosted glass inlay that we have here, and they also added some soft glow backlighting to the fascia, which can be used as like an additional security, giving you like a night light, but it really adds to the decor and brightness of this RV. Now, the oversized fridge over here is what's known as a doodle station. You'll see if you have chalk, you can actually leave notes, or it gives a kid something to do on rainy days. But if you need to make a note, you know, going to pick up something, you can. It's an 8 cubic foot Dometic fridge freezer combo that is gas or electric. Really does a good job, you know, keeping things cool. Plus, a pretty good space, 8 cubic feet. I mean, you can see how big it is right there. Master Chef redesigned kitchen for 22. What does that mean? You got pressed surface countertops, beautiful fixtures going all the way around with that matte black or the graphite black, the farmhouse style stainless steel undermounted sink, and more countertop space. Add that to the beautiful decor on the backsplash, and you have something that's going to make you want to come use it as your vacation home. Recessed 3-burner cooktop with a glass cover, plus you got a little LED accent light there. 16-inch Greystone oven, flush-mounted microwave, more storage up top. Just a beautiful design, beautiful decor, and over 80 inches of ceiling height on this one too. And check it out, Fritz, our ACs even has the quick cool dump. So if you're coming in from a hot day of fishing, hiking, doing whatever, you can open that up, get yourself cooled down, close it off, and boom, air conditioner's going right back through the ducting. They even took an additional step to finish off these drawers inside here. I mean, I like how they put the applique down here and they made it the white wood, just adding to, you know, it just looks a little bit better. And everything in here too is vacuum bonded. So you're gonna have good, strong seals on everything around your Mallard. Solid pocket door leading us into the master with a king size memory foam mattress. And let me tell you, one of the things I try to tell people is if you're going to get your RV, get yourself your own mattress, because that's where you're going to be spending your time sleeping. With these memory foam mattresses, these are extremely comfortable. They're nice, they're plush, and it's king size. Nestled right here in the front cap, you got the frosted glass inlay here on the side opening storage doors. Very nice feature. You know, Fritzy, I'm gonna fix my little microphone here. You got the frosted glass inlay there on the storage doors. And lift up this memory foam mattress. We got ourselves some storage compartment, but also some quick store right down there underneath. Over on the off-camp side, you got a USB charging plus 110. So if you got that CPAP machine, you have space to put that. You also have a USB and charging over here. And then because this is that barn-style door, I can't really open this storage, but you do have more wardrobe storage right here. Plus your 110 and your cable connection right there. 30 feet long, roughly 6,100 pounds dry, can easily sleep 8. Has one slide that is housing, you know, the U-shaped dinette and the refrigerator, but great space, open style floor plan, rugged but beautiful all at the same time. Now let's go take a look at the outside of this Mallard 251BH. We're gonna start right back here, Kev, with this awesome finished off exterior kitchen. Now, if you notice, I like how they kind of made this look like the grayed out Spanish tile back here, but you do have some prep space. You got the sink with the external shower. They're kind of giving you a double duty option right there. Your hot point fridge. And if you want to bring your grill, you'll see you got your little LP quick connect down there, as well as a heated and enclosed underbelly. Solid step over steps, large awning with the LED light strip, redesigned external speakers, tinted safety windows all the way around, and my wide track suspensions on my 14-inch aluminum rims with those nitro-filled tires. That berth right there in between those Dexter Easy Lube axles, that wide tracks, is really what's gonna help give you a smoother ride when going down the road. And another thing for 22, just like my man right here is as strong as King Kong, Heartland Mallard is giving you King Kong size storage up to 67.5 cubic feet of space in this finished off pass-through storage. I see you found my M&Ms. The intern's not gonna be happy. Magnetic anti-slam doors on all your storage, plus covered hinges all the way around. And Kev, take a look at this beautiful front cap. Automotive coating on this, LED running lights, fiberglass molded with that aggressive profile to really give you a smooth aerodynamic cruise while going down the road. Diamond plated rock guard, single welded frame on this one too, giving you some good support for this coach. Twin 20-pound LP tanks, powered stabilizer jacks, powered tongue jacks. And you'll see you got your controls, your toggle switches for your PSX1s right there for your front, and of course on your rear. Insulated slides too on the top and the bottom. And right here, because you got a pretty much external shower over there with your external kitchen, but you have one over here on the off-camp side too. Black tank flush, city water connection. There's your 30-amp plug, as well as, you know, excuse me, all of your main terminations and your drains. But the most important thing that you need to worry about when you're looking at the RV for you, for example, this 251BH, is going to be this info panel right here. This is where you come to see, okay, how much does this one weigh? Now, the dry weight on this one, 6,110 pounds. Gross vehicle weight, 7,882. Take that information back to your specialist at Camping World in Gander and say, hey, what does that mean? Here's what my vehicle can tow. Here's how many people I need to sleep. Here's where I'm going to go camping. Because 3-season camping is going to be different in Buffalo than it is down in Albuquerque. So always think about that. But 4-inch foam core insulation on top, 2-inch foam core the rest of the way around. This Heartland Mallard can give you some good 3-season camping. And being 30 feet long, sleeping 8, I got to tell you, if you're a family that's looking for that mid-tier RV with some upgraded features and amenities and plenty of storage space, this Heartland Mallard 251BH is one you should put up at the top of your list. And speaking of bunkhouses for the families, that's going to be at the top of your list. I got the rest of your list coming up when the Ultimate RV Show continues.
Hey everyone, I am Ian Baker and I'm in the Camping World store. I'm going to go over some of the top things that, in my opinion, are must-haves before your first camping trip. Things a lot of people just may not know about, but things that are going to protect your RV and basically get you set so you don't get out and be like, oh, what do I do now? First one I'm going to do is a surge protector. So this is definitely a must-have. The reason is there's a lot of great campgrounds out there, but a lot of them haven't been updated in a long time. And so when it comes to electric, you may have some issues, right? It may have low voltage. If it's a busy holiday weekend, you may start to get brownouts or blackouts, right? Some problems that can cause some expensive damage to your RV. They're not the cheapest things in the world, but trust me, it is definitely something you want to have, much less expensive than having issues. And next up is a twofer. You're gonna want a potable water line for your drinking water. Believe it or not, I know I grew up drinking out of a garden hose. Apparently they tell us it's not healthy. So they have a clean, safe drinking water hose right here. Also with that, something that's very important to have is a flow regulator, a pressure regulator for your water. Sometimes, again, at the campsites, you'll have water pressure that's just gonna be way too high and it will damage your systems. It's definitely not something you want. You can see there is a slew available. You can get one with a gauge if it makes you feel comfortable. Definitely not a bad idea. Stainless steel can be a good idea as well. That way you don't have to worry about anything corroding on there if you keep it for a long period of time. But I'm probably just gonna go with the brass guy today and make sure everything's nice and safe. All right, next thing, never leave home without it. Good OTP. So a lot of people, right, I get this question quite often is, do you need RV toilet paper? The answer is yes, and it's a pretty simple reason. So essentially, your black tank is kind of like it's its own little ecosystem, its own little septic. And RV/marine grade toilet paper is built to break down a lot faster. The last thing in the world you want is to have some kind of problem in your black tank by using normal paper, having it gum up all your sensors. This will help prevent that. And we get to leveling blocks. This is something else you're definitely gonna want. You wanna make sure your RV is nice and level for a couple different reasons. One, so it's comfortable when you're walking around inside of it, you don't feel like you're falling. More importantly though, is for the operation of your refrigerator. You want everything to be nice and level. The leveling blocks will definitely aid you in that. So we're gonna I'm actually gonna buy 2 sets of these because we're rocking a dual axle trailer and this will make life easy. Not necessarily a must-have, but definitely something that you want are some cool party lights, right? I myself, I'm a flamingo guy, you know? You got some swirly lights there, you got Hawaiian lights. That's a tough call. I am Hawaiian in case you didn't know, but might be a little too cliche, so we'll go with flamingos. It's a periscope. No, this is a clear 90, so what you'll want this for, as gross as it is to see what's coming through your sewer pipe. You're gonna hook this up, you're gonna pull your black tank, pull your gray tank, you wanna make sure everything's cleared out. If you have a black tank flush, this is super helpful because then you know that your black tank is actually running clean. And those are Ian's must-haves before your first camping trip.
Hey, you got any jacks?
We ain't playing Go Fishing, we're playing Uno.
Oh man, see that's what happens when you put M&Ms in tea. Oh, hey Fritz, hey. Speaking of, the intern's looking for these. They're mine now. Sorry, Jace. Sorry.
Dude, I'm done.
Look, don't blame me, blame the M&Ms and tea. I thought we're playing Go Fish. So, great card games that you could play inside your family bunkhouse, which is what we're focusing on this session. You could play right here in the rear portion of this 2022 Heartland Pioneer QB300. 35 feet long, roughly 6,900 pounds dry, can easily sleep 8, and features an entertainment bunk room that you could use to get your friends irritated with you because you don't pay attention well. I have the attention span of a goldfish. Speaking of, look at this beautiful twin over bunk that we have seated up here. Has its own lock mechanism. And the thing that I really like about this setup, the split bunk setup, is the entertainment center, or the entertainment space that we have right here, and the mini dining center that we have right here is versatile. Sure, this does reduce down into a sleeper. You got these plush cushions that are overstuffed. You see how thick that is? That is plush and comfortable. Plus, it's not that leatherette, so you won't have to worry about moisture and sticking. But the table is not attached to the wall. This is versatile. You can take it outside, use it as a prep table. Use it as some additional space, or just reduce it down because it does shrink down, sits on the wood latches there, and this becomes your sleeping space with the bunk that pulls down. Now, you got your entertainment center right here, and for 2022, Pioneer did a good job brightening the interiors, but also giving you some darker accents. This is almost like a rustic kind of stone look and feel to this one. You got the hole for your connections. Put your TV right here, cable and power, plus some storage under there, and then here, on the campsite, 300-pound capacities on these bunk beds. Good teddy bear plush series style mattresses on there too. Windows and LED lights and separation of space. Because this segment being all about bunkhouses for the families, this RV being a great entry-level bunkhouse for families, I got to tell you, what Pioneer's done over the past few years as far as stepping up everything, they really each year do some good strides. And I hate even calling it entry level because you do get some features in here that you don't get on a lot of entry level, like, you know, chef design kitchens, large spaces, large storage, and featured amenities like solid wood construction. Pantry door here, as you can see, the shelves, which are removable. So if you need to make it pantry or ward space, you absolutely can. Because bunkhouses also make great, not only vacation homes, but they make great cabins. So if you like hunting and fishing, you got some land where you want to do some of that, set these up. You can sleep up to 8 people in here. Great separation of space. Porcelain bowl with the foot flush in the bathroom, so you get some upgraded features like that. Good countertop space right here, single basin sink, GFCI outlet, mirrored medicine cabinet, a little bit of raised lips right there. And I got my shower and tub surround, which having this option, the both of them is nice, especially if you have kids or dogs, because you can get them cleaned up in here. Don't have to worry about the splash over because you do have about that mid-calf high tub surround. Corner notches right here for your soaps, your shampoos. Plastic shower head right there, little vent and fan, LED light, 80 inches of clearance inside of these. Plus you got that easy to clean, slip resistant flooring in here as well. Light and bright and carpetless slides. I am a fan of that. Now, as far as your HVAC systems go, this one has the Advent air conditioner, which is a 13.5. Got the little quick cool dumps right here on the side. Got your vents right there. Plus it is ducted. You got double dumps on this one, which I think is a nice little feature. 2 people can get quickly cooled off at the same time. 13.5 on the AC, 30,000 on the furnace. And on my campsite kitchen, upgraded. They're really going to appeal to the chefs with the Heartland Pioneers for 2022. You'll notice we have solid surface countertops. Great feature. Sturdier, easier to clean. They look good. Great prepping. And it gives you the option of having the undermounted stainless steel sink, the 50-50 split. Got a high-rise faucet right there. A recessed 3-burner cooktop by Suburban with the glass cover, which just kind of, you know, expands your prep space right there. And you got the Suburban 17-inch oven right there. 8 cubic foot fridge freezer combo, which runs on both gas or electric. And this also has the doodle station. For somebody like me who's a dad, this is actually a really nice feature. Because not only can you leave some notes, you know, hey, going to the store, you know, going to the marina, whatever. But if it's a rainy day, your kids need something to entertain them a little bit, give them some chalk, have them draw you some stuff on there. You know, I'm a goofball like that though. Runs on both gas and electric. Good space for those long weekend getaways. Flush-mounted Greystone microwave right here. Frosted glass inlays in my cabinets too. I really like the texture and the look on this. Just kind of gives it that almost we're in a winter cabin with the frost on the windows look. Good space too with these over 80-inch high ceilings. Large window. And over here on the off-camp side, just like with my space, back in the bunk room, look at the U-shaped dinette right here, which does double into a sleeper. This table reduces down. You can easily fit 2 people. Large panoramic windows with decorative wood balances. I got the blackout shades there. Got dual USB charging. But let me tell you, this is where, when you finally dip your toe into the RV water and you get your first family RV, this is where you realize you're making those memories. You're making those connections. You're disconnected from everything. You're seeing America the safest way possible in your RV, and you are living it right here. When you look up, enjoying that camp cook meal, playing the card games, playing the board games, as long as you get them right, you realize I'm making memories. And it's a beautiful thing. Look how beautiful that smells. Speaking of beautiful, I like the nice light wood inlay here in the slides. 5'8" on the slide height. Jackknife sofa, which is plush and comfortable over here. Once again, you're going to notice for 22, they're really taking comfort and style into play when they're designing things. The furniture's a little bit thicker. It's a little bit more plush. You got entertainment options like we have right here leading into the master area. This entertainment space with that rustic appearance. Got a little storage shelf up there. 110 plus my cable connection here. My IRV Technologies Command Center, which is Bluetooth. It's dual zone. It's also USB and HDMI. Some more storage there. And since this duct is right in front of the entertainment center, I kind of call this mudroom storage. So if you come in from like a cold hike or whatever, throw your boots right there, cut the heat on. That does a good job of heating them up. Control panel right here so I can check my tanks, my batteries, plus cut on my water pump, my water heater. And then we got the queen size bed here in the master. You got double access on this too, thanks to the panel, to the slide away doors. Got some storage underneath. There we go, Fritz. Look at it. And you got mirrored ward storage on both sides, plus little cubbies. So you can access it from the side without having to get up and open to get to the plug, to get to the light, to charge your cell phone. Plus you got the storage lip, little storage shelf, and double windows for cross flow of air. And just, I mean, solid construction. They're finishing off the things like the drawers with the applique in the bottom, plus, you know, the white covering, solid wood construction, full extension, really maximizing the space and the flow in here. I mean, the slide really does give us a lot of room. 35 feet long, roughly 6,900 pounds dry, sleeps 8, has a 41-gallon fresh tank and dual 40s, 40-gallon gray, 40-gallon black. So, you know, extending that long weekend, giving you some additional capacity to kind of stay out there for the extra day. Call the boss on Monday and say, I'm not feeling too good. I think I'm going to stay home, because you know the lake is full of fish and you want to catch some more. Solid step over steps coming out of the main entry here, friction hinge door, extra large grab handle. Plus, we got the large awning with the LED light strip, and there's my external speakers, marine grade. They're loud, and you can really do a good job of, you know, really doing some entertaining out here. You got your low point drains, cable connection, and power right there. Black tank flush and freshwater connection here. We got the 14-inch steel rims with the nitro-filled tires there on the Dexter Easy Lube axles. And that extra wide berth right here in the suspension is really going to help give us more of a safe and secure ride. Plus, we got the enclosed underbelly on this. Add that to the graphics, the gray, the blue, the black. I like that, because gone are the days of the brown on brown. Just was not a fan of that. Another thing that comes with the Pioneers, if you like to take the bikes with you or maybe need additional space for the coolers, they do have the tailgate storage system, which comes standard on the Pioneers like this, because you got a space for that. You got the rack, plus you got your spare tire mounted. Backup camera, those arch ceilings right there, and the 3-inch rain nozzles really do a good job of keeping the rain, the water, the snow off the top of the RV and off the slides, and of course off of you. City water connection here, as well as external shower with hot and cold. Plus I got my 30 amp service right there, and my main terminations right there underneath. You see the gray tank and the black tank. And I mentioned you got the 41 and the dual 40s on this one. The slide is also insulated on the bottom. And the cool thing about what they've done for 22, you're going to notice and hear whenever you're talking about the external storage, King Kong a lot. They're giving these King Kong size storages. You can get up to 62.5 more cubic feet of storage inside the Pioneers, with on one side sometimes extra high or extra wide doors. So if you need to get the chairs or the coolers in there, you now have the option to do that in your pass-through storage. Plastic clips and covered hinges on all your storage doors. And one of the most important things when you're talking about picking up the RV that's right for you and your loved ones is coming and taking a look at this info panel. This is where you come to see, okay, how much does this vehicle weigh? Now, the dry weight on this QB300 Pioneer is 68.96. Gross vehicle weight on this one, 9,000 pounds. That's where you take that information back to your specialist at Camping World and at Gander, and you say, wait a minute, hey, what does that mean? Because here's what my truck can tow. Here's how many people I need to sleep, and here's where I'm going to go camping. You give us that information, we can help find the RV that's going to be right for you and your family, your loved ones, because you want to enjoy that camping experience. But I got to tell you, for 35 feet long, roughly 6,900 pounds dry, can sleep 8, If you're looking for a good entry-level bunkhouse that has diamond-plated rock guards, Superflex roof that's aggressive, combination profile over here, aluminum and fiberglass, plus powered tongue jack, power stabilizer jacks, I would definitely put a check mark in the box of the 2022 Heartland Pioneer QB300. 35 feet, sleeps 8, and the bunk room's set up for some good entertaining. Speaking of good entertaining, I think we have some more when Bunkhouses for the Families continue next with the Ultimate RV Show.
We're here!
Don't settle for the trips you've always taken. You can travel to new places and seek new adventures.
You're so fun.
I know.
All without leaving home behind. Travel different with Camping World.
Sir, focus.
Oh,
These are for the giveaway. Listen.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
We've got work to do.
Yes, focus. We are here at the Ultimate RV Show with some of our awesome show specialists standing by to take your calls right now because now's the time to buy.
That's right. And we're here in Indiana because this is where 80% of RVs are made. And instead of making them come to us, honey, we went to them so we can get them to you right away.
All the factory fresh RVs are rolling out right now. With the Ultimate RV Show, you're going to get a chance to see some of those. But with over tens of thousands of RVs on the lot right now that you can take home right now at over 180 locations, you don't have to wait 8 months like you'd have to if you went to the competition. Come to Camping World, come to Gander. You get to get your RV now and not have to wait for it.
And I'm a caller, so I have a bunch of questions. I want to know floor plans. I want to know finishes. I want to know layouts. Call us, 866-853-3510. Maybe you don't have time to call.
Yep.
Give us a text.
Give us a text. Just text URVS to 46642. And if you got a trade-in, don't worry about it. We're paying thousands of dollars over book value for those quality trade-ins. Best part, we'll come get it, and we'll even deliver your new RV to you.
We will?
That easy. Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
Only thing I'm not doing is taking the grease stain off the driveway.
Yeah, that's a whole different headache, honey. But what is not a headache is talking to us, and our specialists are waiting to do that. 866-853-3510.
Call us now. Get your RV now.
I want sugar now. I'm kidding.
They're on the way.
I'll be right here.
Ooh, romantic picnic on top of the RV, huh, Romeo?
I was defending her from a hawk.
He was diving after a grape that was rolling off.
Got it.
Hashtag worth it.
Oh, I'm coming with you. Stay there.
No, you have to drive Buster and the RV back home.
Actually, Good Sam Travel Assist has you covered. We'll make sure your RV and Buster and even the grape get home safely. So the last leg of your journey looks, well, better than that leg. Make every trip a good trip.
Good Sam. Everything you need to have a good trip.
No, look, I'm telling you, this is a great space to put the keyboard. Because you think about, look, this is my concerto room. You could just do the Elton John thing. Saturday night's all right, we'll fight then. Saturday night's all right, all right, all right.
All right, Chris, that's enough. Let's get to the...
Okay, sorry. Hey, Kev, what's happening? Chris Young, my friend Natalie Nockwin here from East to West Silver Lake. And Natalie, tell me, what is Silver Lake before we get started on this beautiful 29 kBH? What is Silver Lake?
Silver Lake is the dedicated label for Gander RV and Camping World. We build RVs for your adventure from concept to completion.
Love it.
Our RVs are packed with amenities and the quality construction, so you have the ultimate RV experience.
At the Ultimate RV Show.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. I see what you did there. Look at you dropping a little dime. I'll pick it right up. So, I am a fan of how East to West makes because you guys really do a good job of shrinking the carbon footprint too, because you really believe in conserving and, saving the environment. So it also allows you to pass along a lot of savings. So is that really how we're able to upgrade the features inside and get those amenities? Is that kind of how you're able to kind of sneak them in?
Yep, we standardize all the features across every single floor plan. So we're able to add all those at the standard low price that you get.
I like how you've made East to West kind of simple with picking a floor plan too. You guys took some of the more popular ones and, kind of just said, look, here's your deal, here's what you get. But for an entry-level family bunkhouse, now this one's 37 feet 8 inches, roughly 8,328 pounds dry, can sleep 8 people comfortably, and I love the design of this bunk room. Nat, tell me, what am I looking at here?
Right here on the bottom here, this pulls out to a queen bed.
Oh yeah, this folds down.
And then when you put down the struts, you get more sleep space.
Sleep space, yeah.
Yeah.
See, and we're not going to take the plastic off and pull this up, but that is a 10-inch memory foam mattress that is queen size. And if I'm not mistaken, because this is such a gorgeous, popular unit, I think this one might already be taken. So that's why we're not going to take the plastic off. But I like how you put the strut supporting on the bunks here. This is a nice, oh, I did it backwards, but you'll kind of get the picture here.
Yep.
I like this because now, not only do you have a great configuration in this bunk room for kids, adults, but dogs as well, and you don't have to use all of the area. You can just have it part entertaining because we got the cable and TV backer right here. I see you got dual USB charging on both the camp and the off-camp side. Very nice feature. Cable hookup 110. I got me a little component shelf. Beautiful decor. We're going to talk about this decor here in just a minute, but I like the space that we have there. That's, if this was our hunting cabin or a fishing cabin, bam, cases, and then I see you got your little escape hatch too. Tell me about that.
That's just a quick access to the back of the campground,
Right.
and there's a, yeah.
Which is where you would bail if I started playing the keyboard. Yeah, okay, yeah, dig it. So you got the pocket door right here, giving you some good separation of space. And I noticed this year you guys did some interior changes too. This is a completely different color.
We did. We lightened it up a bit and added some extra features for you, and then it's called Sterling Beige. So
Sterling Beige.
Sterling
I
Beige
feel like I
interior.
need a monocle, a pipe, and a cocktail when I say that. Did you come up with that?
Oh, I did.
I love it. This is such a beautiful, almost like tannish gray style decor in here. And, I love with the pantry that we have right here, the color, the scheme, the paneling, you continued that over to the 8 cubic foot Dometic fridge freezer combo right here that is both gas and electric.
Yep.
I like how you continued that. Because to me, it's the aesthetic. It's just one of those little small things that somebody's going to see and appreciate. They're going to say, oh, this is nice. And
the big 48-inch dinette.
Let me tell you, this.
Very spacious.
48-inch.
48 inches.
Okay, so this is a full-size bed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Put
you
it
could
down
easily
into
get,
sleeping space.
you can easily get 2 people
Pull
in here.
down the blackout shades.
Now, you guys got bigger windows in this year, too.
We sure do.
I see you got
Pull them up on both sides.
good cross flow of air. Plus, we got the blackout shades, the solid wood balances, the decorative Sterling Beige decor on that. My mushroom lights. The thing I love about this, not only the space, you could easily fit more than 4 people here while you're eating.
Family, friends.
Plush and comfortable overstuffed cushions, too. Like how you went with that. You went with the light on slate gray. I really love that look. And you also took out the carpet in the slide.
We did. It's a woven PVC marine grade flooring, so it's spill resistant, easy to clean.
Oh, if you got pets, or kids, period.
Right.
That's going to be awesome. But no, this is always for me the place where families make memories. Yes. Enjoy the camp cook meals, play the card games, play the board games, just disconnect and reconnect. I love this space. Now, if this were a ladies' weekend and we were going to the winery, I would have all the room to not only entertain, but also to cook right here. Check out my L-shaped kitchen. You guys put in the pressed surface countertops.
Yep, and then the sink is the stainless farmhouse sinks that's undermounted, and then we've got the nice high-rise residential faucet.
The sprayer faucet.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, for entry level, you don't get those features in the minis. You really don't. This, not only having the oversized undermounted sink right here, stainless steel, having the sprayer faucet for cleaning, but also for taking care of stuff, vegetables, fruits, the meats, whatever. That is such a nice feature to have as opposed to trying to angle stuff under. Good countertop prep space, large window on the campsite. I like the addition of the split handles here on the cabinetry too. Very nice with the Sterling Beige decor. Good space on your shelves and your storage doors too, because we got 81 inches of clearance up here on the ceilings. Flush mounted microwave. You got the 3-burner cooktop right here. And the oven, plus plenty of drawer storage. There you go, Kev. Got the spot for the trash can right there.
Fun fact, you can put knives back there, knife storage back behind these slits right here.
Oh, get out of town.
Yeah, nice knife storage, so.
What a nice little added feature.
Yeah.
Okay, see, look at that. Oh, and they're different sizes too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, see, once again,
more storage built in.
See, was that a Natalie feature that you added in?
Oh, no.
Kind of like the Sterling Beige.
No, that was not me.
I want to know how you came up with Sterling Beige.
Just Silver Lake Sterling.
Because, I mean, it
Thought
sounds like
sounded
a
nice.
character from a Danielle Steele novel. I love it, though.
Classy.
It is classy. Speaking of, once again, plush and comfortable jackknife sofa right here next to the booth dinette. Large panoramic window, and Nat, right behind you is the fireplace.
Yeah, the 31-inch fireplace. Great for fall nights and getting into the winter. So.
Yeah, these are roughly 5,000 BTUs of heat. They are electric, but Kev, if you notice in the shot, it's got the, the multi-flame setting, that backlighting. Look how cool that looks when you're just sitting here chilling. You got your Furrion AM/FM command center right there, Bluetooth, dual zone, HDMI, and you got the 32-inch LED TV on the swivel. So if you want to do some entertaining, sit here, enjoy the cross breeze from the windows, knock the chill off the air with the fireplace. That is a great, just awesome setting for, I think, any couple or family.
Yep.
And I like how you also made the decor just lighter and brighter than it was even just last year. Man alive, this is beautiful, Nat. All right, tell me about what we got here in the bathroom. Oh, I already see something different. All right, porcelain bowl, high rise with the foot flush. Not going to be cramped left or right. And Kev, you see this vent right here? So with the 15,000 BTU AC that we have in the Silver Lakes and the 35,000 BTU furnace that we have in there, what East to West did was they ducted the vents inside the cabinetry so that you don't have soft spots on the floor. And for entry level, that's another great feature that you're not going to get. Single basin sink right here. I got my graphite black fixtures, my medicine cabinet right there. But Nat, come on. Y'all went and added the glass shower. Tell me about this. We got the Neo Angle glass enclosure. Was this also your choice?
Of course, no.
Of course.
No, customer feedback, so we always take the feedback from the customer on what they might like, so.
Okay.
Added space above for all you tall people.
Yes, yeah. Oh, I hit my head on the shower nozzle right there. I got the corner notches, single surround. I am a fan of the Neo Angle. You've heard me say it many times before. It does give you a little bit more space, or the perception of having some more set space. Plus, I got the skylight right there with the inlay. And then in the master bedroom, because East to West Silver Lake, pretty much everything that they make, the model is going to have the letter K in it. And Nat, what's the K stand for?
King bed.
You get in your entry-level bunkhouse, entry-level Silver Lake, which, you know what, it's not really entry-level. You guys have gone mid-tier. You absolutely have gone mid-tier. But stayed at the entry-level price point, which is great for those people that are looking to get into the camping world. King-size bed, memory foam. I got the strut-supported storage underneath. Come on, Kev, we don't even have to break our backs to lift it up. Ward storage, plus cubby storage, dual USB charging, and that beautiful Sterling beige decor continues right here in the bed. And it looks like I am set up for second AC, so this is a 50 amp RV, because you got the spot right there. If you want to put in second AC, you absolutely can. Pocket door. To be 37 feet 8 inches, 8,300 pounds, sleeping 8 people.
Can't beat it.
I know you can't beat it. This is the getaway wagon.
It sure is.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, so we've seen the inside of the East West Silver Lake. Let's go take a look at the outside. Tell me about what we got out here.
Well, first you go down the standard solid MORryde step above steps.
Love it.
And then we've got the upgraded grill. So we have a griddle now.
Yes.
And the nice refrigerator.
Yeah, the little mini dorm style fridge.
Keep all your beverages.
Well, like I said, I can't have my outdoor bourbon without my outdoor fridge. But no, adding this was probably based off of feedback too, right?
It was. Yeah.
People said, hey, we want to expand that cooking, because having the griddle really opens up cooking, breakfast, lunch, the whole nine. I see we got nitro-filled tires. And you guys are going to be putting the Goodyear Endurances on the East to West.
We are. That's another change that we'll be rolling. So we'll get the Goodyear tires coming up here soon.
That's awesome. We got the large awning with the LED light strip, marine-grade speakers outside, black tank flush. Is it a heated and enclosed underbelly?
It's heated via force air heat into the underbelly. It's fully closed and sealed, so you can extend your camping season.
Got my stabilizer jacks in the front and the rear, and large pass-out storage. I see you guys went with the, oh gosh, what is it, 28 by 18 door out
28
here?
by 16.
28 by 16. Yep. So that's big enough to put a camp chair, a fold-up chair in.
Yep.
And then we got the diamond-plated rock guard, that one-piece roof, the twin 20s, powered tongue jack. And I also noticed you guys added the convenience center on the outside as well.
Yep, we call this the universal docking station. It's got all your hookups in one central location, so it's easy to dock up and hook all your gear up.
I tell you what, once again, you guys have nailed it with the great family bunkhouse. 8,328 pounds dry, 37 feet, 8 inches, can easily sleep 8. Natalie, thank you so much. And we got more with the Ultimate RV Show coming up next.
The Murnovator has arrived. So my name is Myrna Valerio. I'm also known as the Murnovator. Currently, I'm best known for being an ultramarathoner. So I am in Virginia Beach right now, and I'm loving it. I think that what I like most about traveling in an RV is that I can be outside as much as I want to. I can be in beautiful spots, I can be by the water, but I can also come in and reset and have a space that I can call my own before heading out on another adventure. Summer is for berries, summer is for bananas. Look how pretty that is. Anytime that I can be on a trail in any part of the world, I am a happy person. I love traveling to new places and exploring them on foot, and that's kind of what being a long-distance runner is about. It's exploring and testing your body and being in new places. In 2008, I had a health scare where I thought I was having a heart attack. Through lots of doctor's appointments and figuring out my life, and it prompted me to start running again. From crisis came a lot of opportunity and a chance to renew yourself. So I started doing all these races, and then it became more public when I started my blog, Fat Girl Running. I wanted to share that I, as a plus-size woman, could run. Other plus-size people could run too. We could defy people's expectations of us. And we could also defy our own expectations of ourselves. I love the beach. Perhaps what I like most about this particular place is that it's surrounded by water. I'm literally 20 feet away from water right now. And I love waking up to the sounds of water. And like part of what I love to do is bringing adventure to people. I definitely see myself bringing along my family so that they can experience the bounty of travel, the bounty of nature. So if you're somebody that really loves the outdoors and you want to create a life for yourself outdoors, I think RVing is a really good way to go about that.
Everybody wants to get in on these. Let me tell you, if you have been looking for that premier luxury bunkhouse RV, I got it for you. I am standing in the rear portion of the all-new 22 Keystone Outback 340BH. 38 feet, 6 inches long, roughly 8,800 pounds dry, can sleep 9, but is packed with premium features that you're not going to find on many like RVs. That's why I call the Outbacks the chalet of RVs, because you do feel like you're almost in the Swiss Alps at your chalet. You got beautiful, solid hardwood construction all the way around, which is a calling card for Keystone. You got the 78-inch barrel-style ceilings in here, and in this bunk room, you're set up for not only separate sleeping area, but also separate entertaining space as well. Sure, you got the double-over bunk right here on the campsite with the 300-pound capacity, entertainment and storage center, plus the hideaway ladder. Got some doors right there, little mudroom storage, and I don't really know what you could put in there, but it's a door that leads to a space, because when you're at your chalet, you're gonna have things that you don't know what they are, okay? That's just how it goes. Over here on the off-camp side, they've added what they call the 3D touch to the slides. I like that because it does give it more of a rustic appearance, but it's also, pretty cool to kind of just see how everything flows together. You do have the twin bunk on the strut support up top, 150-pound capacity on that, and the plush, comfortable Thomas Paine hide-a-bed sofa underneath, which could probably sleep 2 people fairly comfortably since it is a full-size bed. And Kev, if you notice the slides, You see how there's no carpet? But not only is there no carpet, it makes it appear as if the continuation of the graphics of the floor go all the way through the slide. They measured that out so that it would be more appealing to the eye. Solid decorative door leading us into the main living area and kitchen space, where we have opposing slides on this 340BH, opening it up and allowing us to have the island kitchen with the solid surface countertop. Got my drying rack over my stainless steel undermounted farmhouse style sink, high-rise residential faucet, and sprayer. Let me tell you, with the Outbacks, they are not cutting any corners. They are giving you the creature comforts of home that you want to use while you're in your RV. Got the little skylight over the sink right here, plus the residential LED sconces, decorative. The only thing you got to watch out for is when you're over the sink, if you got a big head like mine, you might end up knocking it. Got the GE 12-volt fridge right here, 10 cubic foot fridge freezer combo. It is vibration smart plus frost resistant in there. And over here on the off-camp side, this is where some entertainment and most of our kitchen prep space and cooking space is nestled. You got a little storage compartment right here, strut supported, solid wood construction, flush-mounted high-point microwave, which is a higher output. Most of them are 900 watts. This one's 1,000. Plus, you got the solid surface there. Flush-mounted 3-burner cooktop with the glass cover, the Furrion with the grill-style grate, and the oversized oven on the bottom. So while you're out camping, you want to bake the chicken, bake the shrinky dinks, you got the shot to do it right there. Plus you got the slide out pot and pan drawer, which also matches the aesthetic. Some more storage underneath the pressed or the solid surface right here. And Kev, check me out. Entertainment center with a large panoramic window behind it and the TV telescopes. So if you want to bring it down, bring it up, you got the option there. You got your Jensen AM/FM command center with CD, DVD player, it's Bluetooth, and one of my favorite features in RVs now, these fireplaces. They're electric, they have the blower, you got the multiple light settings, the multiple flame settings. Really does a good job of kicking the, knocking the chill off the air, because you're looking at roughly 4,800 BTUs of heat coming off of there. When you tack that on to the 15,000 BTU Coleman Mach AC, with the Blade Pure system in it, the quick cool dumps, and the 35,000 BTU furnace inside of this with the Tough Lock duct joiners to give you that sturdy, almost indestructible ducting underneath this beautiful flooring, and the beautiful Hyper Deck flooring. This is a polypropylene laminated fiberglass. What does that mean? I don't know. I didn't star in Breaking Bad. It's a lot of chemicals that make sure there's no moisture that comes in this coach and helps with the insulation. Over here on the over here on the campsite, I got my comfy Thomas Paine plush top recliners. Got me a little, this is plush, this is comfortable. Little storage spot there, some cups, these do recline. And then I got my booth dinette right here as well. The table matching that rustic decor that you're going to find here in the Outback 340BH. This does reduce down into a sleeper. It is kind of a dream dinette. There's no legs there. It's attached to the wall. So this just pushes down, extends out, and you'll notice with the cushions, let me show you this, Kev. Not only are they Velcroed in to keep them in place, but the bottom flips up. So you can access the storage that way. There's a solid panel on the bottom, so it's not just a cushion on top of a cover. It's actually built into the cushion. I mean, because why not? Dual USB charging on both sides, plus we got large panoramic windows, the decorative balances, the wood inlays here with my mushroom lights. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm a fan of the Outbacks. That's why I call them the chalets. Got the barn-style door for my pantry/ward storage right here. I feel like I should have a snifter with something in it and a smoking jacket, you know? Welcome to my chalet. Can I show you the lavatory? Here we go. Beauty continues all the way through this too. You got the porcelain high-rise bowl with the foot flush, oversized counter with the decorative single basin sink. Once again, that graphite or matte black feature on the sink. Medicine cabinet right there, mirrored, and the glass enclosed shower, single surround over here. See how much space I got. With these 78-inch high barrel ceilings, I got plenty of headroom. Plus, they gave me the nice skylight here. So as you can see, being 6'2", not gonna have any issues there. Matte black on my shower controls. Just gotta watch out because I opened the shower on the wrong side. Sure. Come through here, I got some coat hangers leading me into my master bedroom. I got my command panel right here with my HVAC controls. You do have on-demand hot water on this one. So you got that there. You got your water heater. You got the tank heaters on this one as well. Run out the slides, run out the awning. Come into the master bedroom, and you got a queen-size bed with the mirrored ward storage right here, the side opening storage right above the storage lip. Solid wood construction, man. Keystone knows what they're doing. They put the quality in the construction with their premier luxury travel trailers, and that's exactly what this Outback is. You got the little carpeted nightstand right there, some cubby storage, dual USB charging over here, 110 on the off-camp side. Plus, we're gonna have some storage underneath. Sorry, Kev. And if you notice down there too, Kev, there is a latched door. That's because this doubles as a pet kennel. So if you need a safe and secure place for your pet to ride while you're traveling down the road, or at night when they're sleeping, if they feel more secure under there, they do have the option right there. Plus it is secured with the latch. But you got the queen size bed on the strut supporting, and right over here, your LCD TV mounting bracket with your KeyTV multi-source connection. That's just one of those nice features that Keystone has built into their RVs, like the color coding with the wiring and the tubing. The KeyTV multi-source connection is a smart connection. So when you plug in the cable or your satellite, you don't have to go chasing for cables. This outlet already knows what's plugged in and will correspond. Got your 110 power right there. There's my blade vents, which we mentioned on the outside for that air conditioning system, which gives you about 30% more effective cooling with your air conditioning unit. But beautiful on the inside, and just as beautiful would you come on the outside of the all-new Keystone Outback 340BH. Once again, 38 feet, 6 inches long, 8,752 pounds, solid step-over steps leading us into the main entry. Beautiful graphics on this insulated 0 to 100 degree RV. I like how it almost has this textured, almost like asphalt type of look to it. Got your KeyTV connection out here, so if you want to set up some entertainment outside, you can. Plus GFCI outlet 110. Finished off pass-through storage right here. There you'll see our aluminum frame. Beautiful continuation of that decor from the inside, plus magnetic anti-slam on all of your storage doors here. Molded end cap with that rough kind of almost asphalt feeling coating on the bottom. Solid single piece frame sitting on, underneath this coach to give you some additional support, and that beautiful fiberglass end cap right here with almost that aggressive profile and that inlay of the Outback in the window, almost making it look like you got a privacy window there. LED running lights, twin 30-pound LP tanks on this one, plus the BAL 7.3 auto leveling system on this one. Yes, your Outback comes with automatic leveling. Come over here, we're gonna kind of jump around a little bit. This is your docking station for your connections. You got your external shower, your city water connection, your flush, your winterization, your tank fill right there. Got your black and your gray tanks. Now this one, you got a 60-gallon fresh tank, 76-gallon gray, 38-gallon black tank, and you do have your terminations for those right down there. Heated and enclosed underbelly. Insulated slide with a true fit construction, making sure that it truly fits the spot that it's supposed to go in and minimize the use of those components. Multi-slides. Come back here to the back. Sorry, Fritz, for making you go through a obstacle course. Solid ladder mounted with the additional handles over the top for that safety and security. You'll see that we are set up for backup camera. That extreme arch to the ceilings that we saw on the inside with the barrel, that really helps on the outside too to keep all of the water off the top of this RV. So you got your KeyTV connection there. And then one of my favorite parts of any RV, especially bunkhouses, if you're gonna get a bunkhouse, you gotta have the outside kitchen because it just adds to the entertainment, especially if you like to tailgate. You don't have something that can tow like a fifth wheel. Having this, when you go tailgate, you just go to the games, you go to the beach, go to the mountains, you drain the lake of fish. You can come out here, clean everything up, prep it, and even cook it without having to go inside. You got the extra large dorm style fridge right here. The metal top, which to me, I think just adds not only a little bit of ruggedness, but also some functionality, because for cleaning up and also for prepping food, really kind of helps out. Solid wood construction out here too on some storage. continuing from inside. And if you want to set up the TV so you can watch a game while you're cooking and prepping and doing all the stuff and getting ready to cook on your Suburban 2-burner cooktop, you got your Key TV connection and your 110 power right there so you can set it up. Got the large awning on this one with the LED light strip, the Solera adjustable pitch. And finally, right down here, Fritz, I don't know if you can really see them, but you do have those aluminum rims, nitro-filled tires with that extra wide berth on the suspension, giving you some safety and security. So if you've been looking for that premier RV for your family, you want something 38 feet, 6 inches long, roughly 8,700 pounds, 8,752 dry, can easily sleep 9 with all the creature comforts and amenities from home, I think you found it with the Keystone Outback 340 BH. You know, so talk to your specialist at Camping World in Gander and say, hey, here's what I can tow, here's how many people I need to sleep, and here's where I'm gonna go camping. Because that is gonna help us find the RV that's right for you. Don't be like my friend Jace and just randomly pick an RV because he thinks it'll work, and then he realizes he can't tow it. Let us help you with that. And we'll have more with the Ultimate RV Show coming up next. Hang on.
Thank you, Chris. And I'll tell you what, I love working with Chris and Ian and Trish and all of our crew here because we all live the lifestyle. We are all in these vehicles on a regular basis. And if you've been with us over the last year or so, you know we're doing something a little bit different. The virtual RV shows have never been done before. We launched this 1 year ago this weekend. And man, have we seen some changes and made some amazing deals and discovered some incredible units. And that's what this is all about. I love to hear Chris talk about tailgating, whether you're going out fishing. And we had a great question and answer session last night with Ian and Chris about fishing and the lifestyle and what that's like. And you saw what it's like to go to a NASCAR track. I was the voice of NASCAR for 8 years in Southern California, and I lived in the infield. And one of my favorite things to do was the Sean Parr barbecue tour. And man, I lived in these RVs and these amazing units. So you see all the different things you can do. And that's what this is all about. Getting you started on an incredible, this is an adventure for you. Whether you're a first timer or a veteran or you want to trade something in, this is a chance for you to go to one of our 185 locations of a Camping World or Gander RV and Outdoor and say, you know what? We saw what Chris and Ian were talking about, and Sean and Trish they were in this Mallard, or they were in this amazing Montana, and we saw the 2022 that just came off the line. We have them available right now. You're gonna have to wait if you try to go somewhere else or look online or whatever you're gonna do. We have those for you. As a matter of fact, we're gonna take another look at something very special. And don't forget, if you have a question, it's URVS. You just text it to 46642. It's simple. Our specialists are standing by, ready to take care of you. And again, that's what this is all about. It's just the start of an extravagance of adventure for the next couple of weeks, and we're looking forward to it. Let's get to Ian right now and take a look at this amazing Keystone Arcadia. What do you got there, Ian?
Sean, you are absolutely right, my friend. It is all about the adventure. And if you're looking to take one, this thing right here is going to blow you away. This is the all-new 2020 Keystone Arcadia 3250 RL. And this mid-profile, they knocked it out of the park, Sean. This one, it comes in about 32 and a half feet. So nice and short, easily towable, a little under 9,000 pounds dry. Different design. They did a lot of things, especially in the interior, that we haven't really seen in the RV industry before. Some of the things that, I really like about it are the cut. Hi, Trish.
Hi, Ian. You could pretend
what are we doing?
I'm in love. I've never seen anything like this, and it is so cool.
Yeah. I love this, for the record.
For the record, it's amazing.
Yeah, this is, this is perfect for a couple reasons, right?
Tell me.
A lot of times when you have a floor plan that's shorter like this, you struggle to get good seating. And this setup is, even in a larger RV, I would take this. I love what they've done with the sofa.
The cut,
yes.
The color, the design. And I'm going to tell you, do not be fooled by the structure. This is so comfortable.
It really is.
It is so comfortable. Fireplace here, TV here, and it's so light and airy.
Yep.
That I feel so at home. Look, I'm 5'2". Look, my little nubby feet. I can sit here and we still have all this room. This is so big.
Yes. Yeah.
I can't believe. And then forget about how big this kitchen is.
Oh my God. Oh, massive. And I love the colors. What do you think of the blinds?
Okay, a Roman shade, just so everybody knows.
Is that what that's called?
These are called Roman shades.
I learned something.
And look how easy they are, okay? How easy they go up. This is the other thing I love. And they're clean.
Yes.
And you don't, and how quickly, oh, look, somebody's outside the campsite. You're not struggling with the blinds, struggle bus style.
Yep.
Your one finger, get that right back up, and it just looks so chic and elegant, and it goes with everything in here without being a distraction. I'm telling you.
100% agree. The other thing I love about I don't know if you noticed this, check this out.
What?
So this is a trifold sofa.
Stop it.
So what you will get when we pull this bad boy out, we'll drop that back down and you get yourself a king size bed.
No, sir.
Yep, so any guests that want to come stay the night, get a king bed.
I'm blown away.
Right? And all that, again, this thing's only 32 and a half foot long.
That's the other thing, because it feels like it's so expansive. The profile on the ceiling, how high is this? 12 feet?
Yeah, right around there. Yep.
Okay, the profile in here makes it feel like it just goes on for days. Not only is it light and airy, there is a great use of texture and dimension in here.
Yeah.
That makes it just so open.
So speaking of texture, right, something else that I noticed that I really like is the slide fascia. The reason I say that, a lot of times, it's very ornate and traditional.
Heavy.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. And here it is, like you said, it's just very clean.
It's
simple
clean.
lines.
Yes, and it makes you notice all the other details they've put into this, which I think is so cool.
Yeah, nice. You know, and so the seating, right across from the TV, exactly where you want it. You get your entertainment center there, fireplace.
I mean, it's cozy and intimate, but at the same time, super airy and open. And I think that's what makes it so cool here. It's got this really great farmhouse vibe.
Yeah, definitely. I feel that. I feel that.
So that you could add your own touches, but it already has such style.
Yeah.
You don't have to clutter it with a bunch of stuff.
I love it. And speaking of clutter, if you want to hide some stuff.
Love hiding clutter and.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I love a hideaway. I don't have a lick of sense over a hideaway.
So one of the cool things about this too, right, is with this one, you can get, so this one comes with like a 200 watt solar package, right? So it's always just trickle charging your battery, but you can upgrade that into like a 400 or 600 watt. And with that, you can get an inverter. And so behind the TV is an inverted outlet, so that if you are off camping and you don't have shore power, you can actually just use the batteries to run your TV, because it'll just run all that. It'll invert it for you for your 120 outlets.
I mean, all my head's doing right now is, can I afford this? Can I afford this? Because this is there's so much, it feels so luxurious in here.
Oh, yeah.
It really does. And at the same time, it's got this cool kind of timeless vibe. I've not been in an RV yet that is this just forward thinking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Even this, right? Like I love this little touch.
Me
so
too.
you have this beautiful table right over here. I love the bench seat with like the throw pillows on there.
I love a plaid, honey. Yeah. I love a plaid. And it goes, if you want to pop them off and you want a little extra snug, it goes with your sofas.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm here for this.
It's like there was some thought behind it. It makes me happy.
I love attention to detail.
Yep.
This pantry is so cool.
Is this, I think that's a chalkboard they have on there, actually.
Chalkboard, yes.
Yeah, that's cool. That's smart.
I love that. And look, are you kidding me? Coffee pot, toaster.
Yep.
Can leave them set up. And you've got that great countertop.
Yep, and if you look, once again, so that one, if you get that bigger solar package, that's another inverted outlet. So if you have your coffee maker in there, still be good. And that's a big one for me, Trish.
Me too.
I'm a morning coffee person. If I don't have coffee in the morning,
I'm a little hateful, but not in a bad way, Roddy.
A little hateful.
I have to have my coffee.
I am a spiteful person.
I get a little salty without my coffee. And look how clean. It just goes right into great counter space. Look at that window for natural light.
Yep, I like the backsplash too. It's kind of like the white subway tile. They like a herringbone pattern.
It is.
Both here and then over on the
and a full-size microwave.
Kitchen there too. Yes, yeah, it's a 30-inch microwave. So nice and big. You know, I'm a kind of guy that, I warm up pizza.
I warm up my coffee too.
So this is a funny story. My wife, honey, if you're watching, I love you to death. She for whatever reason, she can't finish a cup of coffee in the time a normal person finishes a cup of coffee.
I can't either.
She reheats it like 3 times.
There's not an ounce of judgment, girl. I'm am your people. I am a coffee reheater too. I don't know. We have to warm it back up. We like the warm up.
I get it.
And you can do 2 or 3 cups in that microwave.
Yeah, yes, you can. And then a little bit later, you got a wine rack. Yep. Settle down a little bit for the night, right?
Yes, a little wine 30 happens up there.
Absolutely.
Great storage in here.
Mm-hmm. I love the front of the refrigerator too.
Yes, a panel front fridge. I think a lot of people, yes, we love our stainless steel appliances, which are wonderful. But at the same time, a panel front fridge is that finish, that second layer that just looks luxury.
Yep.
It's thought, it's attention to detail.
Yep.
And you still get the great stainless when you head around to the sink. So.
And it doesn't show fingerprints.
Yes! Wipeable, honey.
Yeah, yes.
Wipeable.
I think they did a good job with this too. They gave you the butcher block for the sink top cover. I think that's pretty cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love everything about a butcher block top because not only does it become function, it's also ideal. As you say, I always jack it up. What's the word?
Charcuterie.
That. When
Yes.
you do a bougie board,
There it is.
it's wide enough and big enough to be able to do a full board, throw it on your great farmhouse table.
Absolutely. And I mean that's got some weight
that's
to it. Like
substantial.
Like that's real.
That's real. That's not a laminate. That is the real deal Holyfield.
Yes, it
and
is.
That sink is a great full-size sink.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's huge. Like it's so, for a lot of people, especially if this is gonna be like a full-time deal, if you're spending all that time in there, you'll bring residential pots and pans.
Sure.
And this is big enough you can wash those in there.
Absolutely. And the cabinetry right above, gorgeous.
Oh yeah, they did a good job. Cool glass, almost like a little bit of a bubble glass there. Adds a little bit of texture.
It does. It's that attention to detail, that little farmhouse vibe that's just a little bit of detail.
Yep.
And they keep paying attention.
Well, let's head up top real quick here, Trish, because I love
Show me.
the bedroom. So this one.
Oh.
Yes, there is. I think they did a really good job in here. So what normally happens in a mid-profile is when you have your, your north to south bed like this, is that you can't really get around to the side. So it'll be a big step right here.
There's a ton of room.
And so you'll have to do this, right?
Right.
So you're almost forced to crawl in from the bottom normally, but here, I mean, at 6 foot, I can almost fully stand up all the way at the top of the bed. So I have no problem getting in on either side of the bed up here, which is awesome.
And I'm 5'2", I'm clearing it all the way through. So that's great to know. And you've got the built-in nightstands.
Yep.
You've got the power.
Yep, and again, those, if you get that inverter, those will be inverted as well. So if you sleep with a CPAP machine, you'll still be set. You'll be good to go.
And you can store it right above, so it's right away. That's awesome.
Yep.
Again, the Roman shades, which I want to just drive home what an amazing touch that is. I don't think you realize the level of quality of a Roman shade. And is this?
Yep, that's all wardrobe storage.
Oh!
Yep.
Oh, I'm here for this.
And turn around.
Wait. Wait. Look how deep these are.
Huge
Wait,
drawers.
look, and I got a sock and an unmentionables drawers, we like to say. Oh, gosh, y'all, that is a ton
of extra storage. Yep.
Oh, they thought this through.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Can I afford this? Can I afford this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it is affordable. There's no doubt about it.
You promise?
I do promise.
This is so dreamy. I'm sitting here going, can I? Look at the bathroom.
Yep. Big shower in there. Plenty of space. Good countertop.
Storage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I like the detail. I see what you did there.
Yep. I like this too.
Pocket door.
Well, yeah. So far too often, right? What you'll have is just a regular swing door in the bathroom, and you have to do a dance in a fifth wheel getting in or out. But with the pocket door, don't even have to worry about it.
This is a lot. I'm a little person. I'm tinier, and I don't have as much room.
Yeah, it's a ton.
This is big.
The thing I like about that, Trish, is that you can actually change your clothes in the bathroom.
Yes.
A lot of times in RVs you can't do that because there's just not enough space. That's not at all the case here.
No, I just want to know if I can have it.
All right, for everyone watching, Trish may take this one home.
Y'all are going to have to get your own, but don't worry, we've got a lot in stock. Thank goodness.
Absolutely. Let's take a quick look outside. We'll just kind of take a peek at some of the storage and everything we have out here.
Show me.
Curt step, by the way. So we have Curt step, Curt suspension, Curt kingpin up front. Excellence. So these steps are actually wider, right? We talk about solid steps.
Yeah,
that's a little bit wider than all the other ones that are out there, and you have the nice big door there too. And then right up here, this is something else I love. For a mid-profile, this is a ton of outside storage. Everything is sealed off. You don't have any electrical. You don't have plumbing. You have tie-downs in here for some of your bigger items. They're not going to be sliding all over on you. You know, your awning. Beautiful paint or beautiful colors on there. Mm-hmm. Yep.
They thought it
fully
through.
painted front cap. Different design here, too. I have Jeff coming up in a little bit, and I'm curious because I'm going to ask him the thought on the cap. They're just looking for something different or what it is. It does look different. I don't dislike it.
No.
I'm just wondering what the thought behind
process,
it is.
and I wonder, and you can tell me, is it because of the way the bedroom is and we gained all that space, like you said, where you can stand up?
I wonder maybe that's, because it would be a little bit higher. I bet you I'll ask him.
That's not my department, y'all, but I can't wait to hear what Jeff says. Thank you
All
for
right, well,
letting me be
Trish,
a
thank you
part.
so much for joining. For everyone watching, make sure you stick around because in a little bit, my good friend Jeff is going to join me. We're going to ask him about the front cap and so much more. And if you have questions, make sure you text them because we'll get them answered.
I did not grow up camping, but I wanted to change those family dynamics. I wanted to challenge myself to be able to do something different. That difference has brought us here. And to find out that you do love something, it's phenomenal. My name is Demetrius Scott, and we're in the Finger Lakes region with me and my family enjoying the great outdoors. For us, getting out of debt and being able to live life differently put us in a position to be able to fulfill our fantasy of going camping and seeing different things, seeing nature. Okay.
Best day ever.
It was a first time hiking for Mary and Milan. They haven't been out in places like Watkins Glen. So to be able to go under the waterfalls and experience those things.
Yeah, can you see, baby?
Just seeing the joy on Milan's face was second to none because I know that I was part of it. That's why I have the best uncle shirt on that she gave me. It's perfect. All about nature. This is what camping is all about.
I love it. Awesome.
There's so many different aspects of life that we take for granted because we're not paying attention to it. So when you be able to look at the small things, it opens up the big opportunities that the world presents to us. To see the fireflies that comes out of the woods and just light up, you know, for her to run to try to catch them and touch them. And
Look at that. Look, baby.
she'll be able to experience these things and enjoy it and appreciate nature for what it is instead of being afraid of it.
Nature. You can't beat nature. That is so cool, man.
Just because you maybe was raised or brought up a certain way to where your family didn't do it, your parents didn't do it, you could be able to be the difference in changing your family dynamics. It's such a wonderful gift, and there's nothing in the world like it.
Today is the day that we finally did it. High five. We made it to camping.
Well, I made it to the stage. Trish, on the other hand, is still in the Arcadia. She loves that thing.
That's perfect.
So I'm Ian Baker. I am joined by my friend Jeff here with Keystone. Jeff, thank you for showing.
Yeah,
so thank you
pleasure
for
to be
coming.
here.
Thank you for bringing that unit. That thing is stellar.
That's awesome.
Talk to me a little bit. Like Trish said, right? There's a lot of different design elements in there that you guys brought to the Arcadia that we haven't really seen in the RV industry before, from the sofa to the curtains. Just kind of talk to me a little bit about the design when coming up with the Arcadia. Like, what was your dream, your vision for it?
Well, you just said it. I mean, we wanted something in every section of that coach that was unique, something that people hadn't seen before, and we wanted it also to be fashion forward. So our mantra as we were designing it kind of became, automotive on the outside, residential on the inside.
Okay.
And you've got obviously a lot of residential coaches out there, but now we really wanted it to look different than everything else and respond a little more to that forward thinking, that light, bright, airy, trend that you're seeing in houses today.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, and Trish is definitely has a better eye for it than I do. She went nuts over those shades. I don't know if you
the
were
Roman
watching.
shades, yeah.
She loves those things.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about those. Like, I mean, are they easy to clean?
Oh yeah. So we wanted, again, residential. We wanted them to function really easy, and she pointed that out. So you push them up, pull them down. But we also wanted, day-night shades and some of the other shades we've used through the years are made for RVs. These were made for houses. So you can take them off, you can have them dry cleaned, and you can pop them right back up. So easy to get down, easy to put back, easy to clean.
I love it. Talk to me a little bit about the sofa. Is that, again, probably one of the coolest furniture setups I've seen in an RV, from a comfort standpoint to design standpoint. Like, it looks nice, and the fact it pulls out into a king-size bed is amazing.
Well, we worked long and hard on that sofa. So it's the first true L sofa in an RV. And we had it designed specifically for that coach. And you'll see us use it in some other coaches down the road. But we wanted it to fold out, as you said, into a true king-size bed. Just in case anyone does want to bring kids along. It's a mom and pop coach, but we wanted to make it versatile. So that's why the table setup is set up the way it is also. So you can sit multiple people at it, or you can just sit 2 at it and use it as a workstation.
I love it. So obviously, like I said, right, very fashion forward. It looks amazing. Talk to me a little bit about the nuts and bolts, right? You said automotive on the outside. So tell me a little bit about kind of on the construction side of things.
So everything about this chassis is proprietary to Keystone. We designed it from the ground up, and it's a crawl space chassis. So it's the NGC2 chassis. And so essentially what we did is we've designed a crawl space into this chassis so that all of your important components can run right through that, and they're fully protected. So your electric, all of your water lines, all of your heat runs are protected in this cab in the chassis itself, fully insulated, fully out of the elements. And it not only is nice because it protects all of those very important things, but it also gives you efficiencies. So once your heat ducts come up to heat, they stay warmer longer. They're direct runs. You can move those vents anywhere in the coach you want. We're no longer held back by cross members.
It's huge for design purposes.
So, and the other part of this unit is it's built for. We've got a 2-year story that comes, as long as we can get parts and pieces. You'll see us unveil something new on these coaches every year that will be a part of that chassis. And it was designed for a number of different things that we can't even talk about yet.
That's exciting. That's really cool. And so with that, right, like you say, with having like everything kind of tucked in, insulated, would you consider this a 4-season coach?
Well, it can be. I mean, obviously, it's also we're kind of straddling the line here. In a mid-profile, in the coach that you were just in, that 3250, we're going for more of a half-ton. So it's all about price and weight. But yes, again, it's something that this coach will build to, and it's something that I think you'll see us use this chassis technology throughout the Keystone lineup eventually. We're starting it here because it's a really good. It speaks to so many different parts of the market. We wanted to test it. We get some of our best feedback from retail customers, so as it grows, yes, you'll see us adapt this into more of a 4-season coach.
Cool. I have to ask, what's going on with the front cap? What's going on with the nose? It's unique.
Oh yeah, it's one of the first things that everybody asks about. So there's a couple of different things. The front of all the front decks on the Arcadia fifth wheels are designed around the Space Saver upper deck. And to this point, the Space Saver had been something that was only used in full profile fifth wheels. It's great for a walk-in closet because it takes anywhere from 18 to 36 inches of that step up in the front of a fifth wheel away. Well, we adapted it to this mid-profile. So that did a couple of things. That coach is still max turn. And to this point with the Space Saver chassis, you had to square off the front of that cab. And so we figured out a way to pull that pin box forward a little bit and keep the front cap rounded so that you can still get max turn out of that, a little bit more turning radius. At the same time, we took the point furthest out on that cap and we moved it up. You'll notice in the RV industry, all the front caps kind of start out low, and then they sweep back up front. The problem with that is all the air that's coming off the cab of your truck is coming over and it wants to go down. This cap is designed in such a way that not only is it more efficient for the use of space inside, but it's also efficient for towing. So all that wind has a place to split off. It hits the cap, it's directed down, or it hits the cap and it's directed up. So it's one of the most aerodynamic caps that we've designed in the industry. They give me a whole thing about drag coefficient. I wouldn't be able to tell you what it means. But yes, there was a lot of design detail that went into that. And then when you walk inside in our 3660, as an example, that's our 3/4 ton unit. When you walk inside, you see the Space Saver chassis. You'll also notice that the bar for the clothes rod is moved way up. So instead of having to kneel down to get stuff, not only can you walk into that because of the chassis or the Space Saver chassis, but all your clothes are up at more of a residential level and they're set back. So when you walk into that coach, you can actually step into that closet to get everything.
That's cool. That is cool. Well, I'm glad that there is a lot of design behind it, actually. One of the other things I noticed, too, in that 3250 that I really liked, and I don't find too often in a mid-profile, is that I was able to go like all the way around the bed, right? And I was able to stand up, the very, very, very front, duck my head down a little, but a lot of times with that mid-pro, you get that extra step, and you kind of have to crawl in and out of the bed from the bottom of the bed almost.
Yep. So we picked up anywhere from 8 to 12 inches, depending on what competitor you're talking about, at the end of that bed up top. So not only is it a flush floor upper deck, but you've got a ton of extra space. And one of the things that we heard most from retails and all the retail feedback we got was we want to be able to walk all the way around the bed. And then when we added the cabinet at the end of the bed, so not only do you have the bedroom slide out, but you also have the cabinet at the end of the bed with drawers. You can open every single one of those drawers without running into your mattress.
I love it.
So again, we tried to design something unique into every section of that coach.
Phenomenal job. We have a couple questions that came in here. Let's see what we have. One of them says, "Hi, Ian. Is this one easy to clean? I have 4 kiddos, so I like the leather and curtain shades." From Elise.
Well, we already kind of touched on the Roman shades, easy to clean. One of the first questions that we get all the time on any of our white coaches, but especially the Arcadia, is, how's that going to hold up when I camp? And so, again, residential styling, those are all true hardwood painted cabinet doors, easy to wipe down. They're all designed to be wiped down. You can use water, you can use cleaning products on them. They're not going to swell, they're not going to peel, they're not going to do some of the things that you've seen throughout houses or even the RV industry over the years. So yes, very easy to clean.
Love it. And I saw no carpet.
No carpet. Not a speck of carpet in the whole coach.
Yes, that's definitely another big one. All right, I have another one here from Joe. It says, "We just had our second baby. We spent so much time baby-proofing our RV. Is this one kid-friendly?" Now, of course, it's designed to be a couples coach, but...
Yeah. Well, so kid-friendly is kind of subjective, but yes. I mean, again, that big sofa, like we talked about, we designed it so that when you pull that sofa out, as just one example on the coach, there's nowhere that a kid can roll off. I mean, if you're going to sleep them with their head to the back of the coach, that is one contiguous sleeping space there, and it's the largest sleeping space that you can get in the back of an RV. So from that standpoint, yes. Again, not having all the extra steps in the upper deck. We did a larger shower, but you'll notice we still have a lip on that shower, so if you wanted to use it for water for a small child to bathe, you can do that. So we do try to think about that throughout the coach, and we try to put as much storage as possible in that coach so that if you have to pack a ton of stuff for kids, you can do it.
Yeah, that was one of the things that I was showing Trish is, for a mid-profile, you have a ton of outside storage. That garage space is massive.
The pass-through, that's another thing that we didn't mention, but because of this chassis, we were able to do our pass-through storage a little bit differently. And you'll notice that for a mid-profile and for a half-ton in particular, it's one of the largest pass-throughs in the industry.
Agreed.
But the other thing you have is use the same size door on both sides. So when you put something in one side, if it slid around, you could get it out the other side. You'll notice most of the fifth wheels, probably 90% of the fifth wheels out there, they have a smaller door on the off-door side than the door side. Part of the reason is we put our convenience center in a lot of pass-throughs. In this, the convenience center has a standalone area, kind of like a full profile or a motorized, where you can get to all of those components without having to open up that pass-through storage. And it also buys you all that extra space in the pass-through. And then we put tie-downs in there just in case. We don't want stuff to slide around.
No, I love it, especially if you have tool chest or anything, right? That way, big, heavy, you don't want it sliding around, so strap it down.
The other thing when we talk about kid-friendly, there's no wires in that pass-through. There's no plumbing in that pass-through. And in fact, the entire thing is completely enclosed like the trunk of your car, and that is the only RV in the industry that does that. Believe it or not, in almost every RV out there, you'll open it up and you'll see floor joists or you'll see plumbing lines. The Arcadia doesn't have any of that.
And that's something else I see a lot in mid-pros. Again, I didn't notice here when we talk about plumbing. A lot of times they're just running right through the center of your storage.
No impediments.
That is phenomenal. And I know you're talking about space, and something else that I was talking with Trish about when we were in there is, she was shocked at how much space you had in the bathroom. That's I feel like there's more space than a lot of times you will get in a lot of your mid-pros up top.
Well, that's the larger shower. So there's 3 or 4 different sizes of shower. Obviously, some of the full profiles have very large showers, but most of the mid-profiles, the bathroom is the first place that people kind of skimp. And a lot of customers don't think about that until they've already purchased their RV, they're out on the road, and they realize, hey, I got a tiny shower. Either I can't stand up in it or I can't move around in it. So we actually went with a mid-size shower, which you'll find in a lot of 3/4 ton units out there, in our half-ton unit.
Love it. Love it. All right. We got one more question here. Says, I really like the design, but is it built for boondocking? We're full-timers and we like to go off-grid in the summer. From Kelly.
Man, I'll tell you, you teed that one up perfectly. So the other thing for Arcadia, we designed this around boondocking. As you were walking around the coach, you pointed out a couple of things, the inverted outlets.
Yep.
Well, Arcadia was built from day one to say, you know, we want to make sure that you can take this anywhere. So obviously everything at Keystone now comes equipped with some sort of solar package.
Yes.
The Arcadia, though, you can take all the way up to the 600i system, and so it is made for off-grid. You've got inverted outlets inside, you've got inverted outlets outside, and the other thing that we're getting ready to introduce to the industry is lithium-ion. So you will be able to get it from the factory with lithium batteries.
That is absolutely fantastic. Well, Jeff, thank you so much for joining me. You have a beautiful product. For anyone that is interested, the Arcadia is new here at Camping World. We get to debut it. First time ever being seen, some of the new floor plans here. There's definitely more to come here, folks. Thanks for joining me, Jeff. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Make sure you stick around for more at the Ultimate RV Show.
I love you. Love you too, Papa.
Hey, honey, look what I got. A triggerfish.
Don't settle for the trips you've always taken. There's a different way to travel. And RVing is the way to go.
Take a look at this area. It's so cool. We're here!
You can see new things. Travel to new places. Seek new adventures. It's moving. All without leaving home behind.
You're so fun.
I know.
Travel different with Camping World.
I love Good Sam so much.
I do too.
Oh my goodness. You know what I need after watching you and Ian in that beautiful first look Arcadia? I need a nap. Y'all were just having too much fun.
It is. I'm telling y'all, listen, call us, text us. You need that Arcadia in your life. It is one of the coolest things I have ever seen. You can call us at 866-853-3510 if you have any questions like I just blew Ian up with. Or, of course, you can text URVS to 46642, and we've got everybody standing by because there's so much going on.
You know what my favorite thing is right now we're doing something that's not been done. You know, we did it a year ago and nobody else is doing it like Camping World, Gander RV and Outdoor. We are shopping from home, whether you're sitting on your couch or at your desk right now and just enjoying all of the amazing first looks and things you're never being able to see. There's no videos of some of these first looks. There's no pictures anywhere. These are fresh from the factory and we've got the inventory right now ready to go. And this kicks off an amazing extravaganza of fun with every single one of our locations across the country, over 185 locations, and we have the specialists on site to take care of you. As a matter of fact, we've got another big first look, and I was talking to Outdoor Kitchens earlier.
Yes.
That's one of my favorite things to go to. And Chris, what are you doing?
Yeah, what is
doing?
happening?
He is over there
Chris
doing
is
his
living
thing.
Let me tell you what, forget the second wind here at day 3 of the Ultimate RV Show. I'm catching my tailwind right here, baby. Yeah.
I see what you did there.
I am loving this. All right, we're going to see the Outdoor Kitchen in just a moment.
Yeah.
And we were looking at this a little bit ago. There's so many new amenities for what Mallard has to offer.
Let me tell you, Mallard, and once again, brand spanking new with the Ultimate RV Show, you're going to get for the first time ever to be able to see the Heartland Mallard Tailwind T180BH. And the great thing about the Tailwinds, Sean, Trish, is you don't have to give up comfort and style for lightweight and affordability. That's where Tailwind is going to swoop in.
I see what you did there
and
again.
pick up their spot in the marketplace.
I love that. I love that idea.
I love the way Chris brings you in and explains all the things you didn't know you needed.
All right,
That's what you do so well.
Speaking of getting in, get busy, get inside there. You're going to do your thing, my friend, and take us on the adventure of what the Mallard Tailwind is all about.
It would be my honor. So what do you say we go take a look at the bunkhouse unit, slideless bunkhouse unit that you never knew you needed until you got a chance to walk in. Now, the Heartland Mallard Tailwinds, new to the market for 2022. These are absolutely beautiful, lightweight, and a lot of times when you get these lightweight laminate travel trailers, you don't get the type of insulation you're going to get inside the Mallard Tailwinds. I'm going to start right there. You get 2-inch foam core insulation all the way around this beauty and 4 inches on the fully laminated, vacuum bonded, walkable roof. Why is that important? You add that with the Asdale composite wall that's inside this beauty, you are going to be able to extend that deep 3-season camping. Now, all the Tailwinds are going to be single axle. They're going to be lightweight, but you're not going to have to give up any affordability or comfort to enjoy your camping season deep into that 3rd season. Now, this is slideless. It's 22 feet 8 inches, weighs roughly 3,820 pounds dry out of 3,820. Sleeps 7. Yes, this will sleep 7. You got a 45-gallon fresh tank, 40-gallon gray, and 40-gallon black tank. Right up front, you have this plush and comfortable sofa, which is also a jackknife sofa Murphy bed combo. This is where if you're an active couple, you love going out camping, hunting, fishing, hiking, biking. These are great, especially if you have dogs, because those bunks in the back that we're going to get to here in a minute are great for the animals, they're for the kids. They have good weight capacities on them too, so sure for the adults. But lacking the separation of space, which you're going to give up in a travel trail that's 22 feet 8 inches long, you make up for the ability to reconnect and have something lightweight that's easily towable. I mean, under 4,000 pounds dry, we're looking in that SUV, light duty truck range. But this right here is where if you wanted to watch some entertainment, you could watch the TV, you could just sit here and relax. You could enjoy the cross breeze from the windows, enjoy seeing America the safest way possible in your RV, plush, comfortable, and stylish. Now, this is a jackknife, so it does come out into a bed. Like that, you can lay that down, or you have the Murphy bed, one touch. This comes down, roll your mattress out. As you see right there, we got it pre-wrapped. Those are the foam mattresses, and they are comfortable, but good space here in the bed that is east to west. Plus, over here on the campsite, you'll see we got a little cubby for some storage. Plus, we got a nightstand space. You got your USB charging port with the rubberized cover and the 110 outlet right there. I'm gonna lift this back up. I mean, just look how easy that is. In and out. I got a storage lip up there. Beautiful cabin style theme in my front cap too with the applique. Just rustic and beautiful at the same time. Light, brighter interiors. You got this beautiful slate gray appearance inside of this. Mirrored ward storage over here with my ward bar and good deep shelving space. Good for storage. A lot of times in your master bedrooms, you'll notice that the storage, it's about yay deep. This one, that's a full Chris arm deep. So, you like it, you're gonna love it. Solid wood valance over here on my window on the off-camp side. And when I mean solid wood, decorative and beautiful. I like how they had the theme of the backsplash flow all the way around. This is something I think even Trish would pick up and say, oh yeah, they did a good one on this one. Come over here to my off-camp side kitchen. I got a pressed countertop with an undermounted stainless steel farmhouse style sink. Love these. You're seeing them a lot more in RVs these days. High-rise faucet with that, matte black feature, which does match this beautiful backsplash right here. Look at the design, the decor in that. And what you're seeing more, especially from Heartland, is they're focusing on how good the unit's going to look when you get in it. You want a good-looking RV on the outside and on the inside because you want to feel like you're home. And you take pride in your home. You take pride in the things you put in your home. Heartland does the same thing with their Mallard Tailwinds. They put pride in making it look good so you feel proud about having your beautiful Tailwind. Got a 13.5 BTU AC sitting right up here, roof-mounted Dometic with the quick cool dumps right there. We'll do a good job of keeping this 22-foot, 8-inch RV chilled down for you. Flush-mounted Greystone microwave right here. Got the Greystone hood and my Flame King 2-burner cooktop. I like that. Because, I mean, if you're active couple, Sure, this is a bunkhouse. We'll sleep 7 people, but I got to tell you, man, active couples, don't skip on the bunkhouses. Good storage space. If you're bringing your bikes, your kayaks, your, whatever, your dogs, you say, hey, you don't need to get a toy hauler to haul all that stuff all the time. But if you do have the bunk space, there's a good spot for your bikes. There's a good spot for your kayaks. Strap them in. You got yourself something lightweight. You don't have to go get a heavy-duty truck to go out and climb the 14 or go out and hit all the rapids that you want to hit. Bunkhouses are great, no matter big family or active couple. Over here on the campsite, you'll see I got my Selecta style cushions. Not only are these plush, comfortable, and overstuffed, check out the style. And I know, once again, Trish, I wish you were in here. You'd love this. You can go from light gray to dark gray, depending on your flavor of the week. Now, I prefer the dark side. Because I do have a dark soul. Now, I prefer the dark side because it shows wear and tear less, also shows stains less. That's why, with a lot of the models, you'll see, darker furniture. That's why. But Heartland said, you know what? We want to give you a chance to actually select the style. Beautiful option. This does reduce down into a sleeper, and you'll notice that the table is just mounted right over there to the wall. This folds in and goes down, becomes the support of your bunk. Huge panoramic window right here, once again with that beautiful newly decorated wood valance right above it, just adding more to that decor. Got some frosted glass inlays right here on my shaker style cabinets with the hideaway hinges. Very nice touch to this. Slip resistant, easy to clean flooring on this one. We got our furnace located right there underneath our 8 cubic foot Dometic fridge freezer combo. Oversized, it runs on both gas and electric with the automatic switch, but I really like this because with the Mallards, what they did was they gave you a doodle station on the fridges. So, you could leave a note, maybe you want to go to the mountains, or maybe you're just going down to the store to pick up some fish, whatever. You can leave the notes. If it's a rainy day, bring the chalk, let the kids draw something on here. Just another nice little feature that you never know may not only come in handy, but may also make the trip that much more enjoyable. You are set up already for Wi-Fi, 4G, and LTE extension. You can get the WineGuard service, help you get your signal boosted up there. That really comes in handy if you need to stay connected while on the road, because with this insulation, the 2-inch thick foam cores on the side, the 4-inch on the roof, if you wanted to kind of extend that camping season, but still need to get a little work done, got the option to do that there. Beautiful decorative solid wood door here leading me to my off-campsite bathroom where we got the large countertop here. I do like the color scheme of this countertop too. I like that. It makes me feel like I have a marble top. Very nice. Kind of a neo-angled basin sink right here. Corner-mounted medicine cabinet, hideaway hinges right there as well. Bam, bam, bam. Got my little tank controls, my water heater, my water pump. Set that large window and the plastic bowl with the foot flush. I'm not cramped up or down or left or right. Plus I got myself a nice little storage compartment right down there. And the Mallard Tailwind, like I said, it's a mid-tier RV. But if you're looking for your first time RVing, you want to dip your toe into the RV waters, I got to tell you, man, the mid-tier, upgraded features and amenities, great insulation, but at that entry-level price point. This is one that I really don't think you should pass over when you're looking, especially if you're a first-time buyer. Even though it is mid-tier, Heartland came and they swung and knocked a grand slam with the tailwinds. Got my tub shower surround right here, which is nice because you get usually about mid-calf height on these tubs. And what that does, that just gives you some splash control, some protection when you want to spray off the dog, spray off the kids, so you're not tracking all that dirt and grime all through your RV, even though the floors are easy to clean. Got the skylight in here, which does help me get some additional headroom. Plus, I got the little inlay there that's going to make things nice, bright, and airy. But since this is the T180BH, we got to cap it off with the bunks, right? Come on, Fritz. Here's what we're going to do. I'm not going to climb up here because A, we don't have 20 minutes, and B, I really don't feel like filing a work comp claim here in a minute. No, these are 200-pound capacity, double over double bunks here on the camp corner, and you're going to notice that plush teddy bear style bunk mattress, over 2 inches thick, comfortable. The kids and the dogs will love it. You got windows and lights on both the top and the bottom, plus cubby hole storage on both the top and the bottom as well. And you got the good little spot right here for your bags, you know, whatever you want to put in there, some additional storage. Plus you have storage underneath the booth dinette as well. For something that's under 25 feet, under 4,000 pounds, I got to tell you, pretty sweet little spot we got right here. Beautiful laminated over here on the walls, plus those graphics just really pop. I like how every year they're getting more aggressive, but also getting more designer focused with how the graphics look. Large awning that spans almost the entire campsite here. LED light strip underneath with my marine grade speakers, tinted safety glass all the way around, and all of your tailwinds are going to be single axle, but they do have a heated and enclosed underbelly under here and galvanized metal on top of the wheel well. So if you do have a blowout or something like that, you know, God forbid, you won't have any of that damage going up under the coach. Nitro-filled tires, aluminum rims, Dexter Easy Lube axles right there, steel fold-up steps. Got my 110 GFCI outlet right here, so if I want to get me some outside entertainment, maybe plug in my boom box, because I got one in big 1,900-pound ones that holds like 1,800 D-cell batteries, but it also has a power cord. I usually just use that. It was a lot easier to carry around when I was 18. 38 years ago. And right here on the outside kitchen, you're gonna see, now this is coming in the fall, so if you wanna go ahead and get your tailwind locked in right now, you can, and yours will come with the metal top on the outdoor kitchen. You got the Capital Grill right here with the burner. Let me tell you, these, don't get me wrong, I love the 2-burner cooktops, but having the griddle top just opens up the outside camping experience. I can do breakfast, I can do lunch. Got the pancakes, the eggs, the sausages, the bacons, the steaks, the whole thing, bam, right there on a great cooking space. Also, you got the little hot point fridge. Can't have my outdoor bourbon without my outdoor fridge. And the Spanish-style themed backsplash on the outside kitchen. Coming around the rear, 4x4 sewer hose storage there, spare tire mounted. We do have backup camera prep as well. And over here, another nice feature. You know, once again, the tailwinds from Mallard are just feature-laden. External shower with hot and cold, city and black tank flush, freshwater fill, more storage the other side if you pass through, and all of your storage doors are going to be the magnetic anti-slam with the covered hinges. So, family or active couple, 22 feet 8 inches long, 3,820 pounds dry, Sleep 7. The 2022 Heartland Mallard Tailwind T180BH is perfect for just about anybody. And I got my friend Leaf, who's going to join me here on the stage in just a couple of minutes so we can ask some more questions about this beauty right here. Hang on.
Are you interested in an RV redesign or remodel, or just making your RV feel like home? Well, here at Camping World, we now have the RV Design Center, where you can completely customize your RV from furniture to some added accessories like super soft pillows or a throw blanket, not only to add color, but also to keep you warm. If you want a table, maybe something to set an extra beverage on, maybe at the sofa where it's lacking in your RV, those are going to be available. Or if you want to take out your sofa and put in some power theater seats, you'll find those here as well. How about a different backsplash? Look at some of these options available. This is my personal favorite. You have glass and a little bit of marble look in there. How nice would that look in your kitchen? Speaking of kitchen, maybe you want a different faucet. Maybe you want to go with a completely different color. You have chrome currently, you want to go to brush nickel, maybe you want to go to an oil rub bronze. That will be available for both the kitchen and the bathroom. And maybe you want a little bit better lighting. You want to go with that farmhouse look? There's absolutely that available. If you're like my wife, there's the bubble glass. She loves it. That will be available for your RV as well. Some different pulls in the kitchen. You don't like them? No problem. There are knobs and pulls from something that's a little more traditional to something that will be much more modern. Pops of color? We got it. Everything from different color throw blankets to different throw pillows. And with so many RVs going to linoleum these days, if you want something to just sink your toes into and keep those little toesies warm, there are beautiful rugs available, again, with all sorts of different color options. How about a better night's sleep? Who doesn't want that? We have foam mattresses that are sleep number mattresses, so you can adjust both sides so everyone's getting a great night's sleep. And to help you sleep in, you can also get some blackout or different types of shades. If you want the accent wall, super easy peel and stick. You've never seen anything that'll be easier in your RV design, and boy, oh boy, will that make a difference. Maybe you have linoleum, you want some carpet stick tiles, those are available too. Or the opposite, you can go from carpet, peel that out, and put down and self-install vinyl flooring. If you're looking for some appliances, there is laundry, you'll have microwave, refrigerator, dishwasher, ice maker, everything you could possibly want. But folks, honestly, my favorite part about the RV Design Center from Camping World is the fact that it truly lets you make your camper feel like home.
You know that's what happens when you put M&Ms in tea? I had no clue. Hey, welcome back to the Ultimate RV Show. What's up? It's Chris Young, joined by my friend Leif. Leif, thank you for joining us again, man.
Thank you
Welcome
for
back.
having me. It's great to be here, for sure.
Absolutely. So you just saw, hopefully, the walkthrough of the all-new 2022 Heartland Mallard Tailwind T180BH. Now, if you have any questions, please pop them in the chat window if you're watching the live stream, or any of our social media platforms, pop them in there. We got the expert here. He's going to try to help us answer now. Leif, I just finished that one. Tell me, right out the gate, what'd I miss?
You know, you didn't miss a whole lot. It's just, it's exciting to have that product. We've done so well with the Mallard line. It was time to expand the lineup a little bit, and some people with some vehicles that maybe can't tow the bigger 35-footer units, and or don't want to spend an arm and a leg buying a new truck and an RV, can get the camping experience in a affordable, quality vehicle.
So is that why you guys came up with Tailwind? Tell me the story behind it.
Absolutely. We've had such success with the Mallard line, and it's been just the feedback from the customers have been resounding. But there are so many more people getting into the RV industry. It was time to expand the lineup a little bit, because there's so many people that have a vehicle that maybe can't tow that bigger unit. And so we went to a single axle Mallard, yet we kept the full 2-inch wall. That's a huge thing. That's the smallest unit in this industry with a full 2-inch wall. Almost every other manufacturer is at 1 inch or 1.5 inches. You have that insulation factor, so you still, the hot stays hot and the cold stays cold.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
And what Leif is talking about is the foam core insulation on the inside. So not only do you guys have the Azdel backing, which I'm a huge fan of, that fiberglass coated graphite, just great, no off-gassing, no mold, but 2 inches thick on the sides, 4 inches thick on the roof, which I think is still one of the thickest in the industry.
That's huge. They've done testing before. Up to 80% of your heat transfer, be it hot to cold or cold to hot, occurs through the roof of the camper, believe it or not. When you have a solid insulation, I always talk to, when I talk to customers, I give them the analogy of one of those styrofoam coffee cups. It's an 1/8 of an inch thick, right? Imagine 4 inches of much denser bead foam and the kind of insulation that gives you when you're holding a steaming hot cup of coffee and not burn your hand on an 1/8 inch. If you have 4 inches, that is such an insulating factor there.
So my coffee would stay warm, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
I'm missing out on the thick cups. I got you.
Yes, gotcha.
So tell me, before we get into some of these questions, which, by the way, please keep them coming, how is the Heartland Mallard made? Tell me about the construction.
Actually, the Heartland Mallard is probably overbuilt, if anything. It is the best built unit in the industry. You have, starting from the ground up, you have galvanized metal plating over the wheel wells, which is huge on a blowout. If you have a unit with a slide, if you look underneath the slide, each of our slide floors is dipped into a hard plastic material. There are manufacturers doing bare wood with, just painted black. Virtually no water barrier whatsoever there. Full 2-inch walls, aluminum cages, the 4-inch bead foam on top. There are no gaps, insulation gaps whatsoever on top. Just very quality made, and I talk to customers all the time, and they're in their 5th, 6th, 10th year of a Mallard, and just we love it, Leif. It's just wonderful.
It seems to be one of the favorites of the salespeople at the Camping World and Gander spots, too. Like, whenever I get a chance to hit the lots, I'll ask them and say, so if you could have one, what would you have? Oh, man, I'd have a Mallard. So that's always a good little plug.
Absolutely.
So Brian just sent in a question, wants to know, is this equipped with Wi-Fi hookups? I hate when I can't get service when I'm camping.
Absolutely. We prep every one of our Mallards with Wi-Fi prep. So it's prep for whatever Wi-Fi hardware you want to put in. It's prepped for it already.
Beautiful. Joe wants to know, is this a good entry-level RV? I've never tried it before, but I really like the way this one looks. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, so would this make a good first timer?
There is probably none better. One, it's a laminated wall, but it's very affordable. It's small, it's easy to tow, and it's a quality made unit that you don't have to spend an arm and a leg to get into it.
Right.
But you're going to be very happy with the camping experience.
I noticed that you guys aim for that mid-tier. That mid-tier. So that's historically used for people who are going to upgrade from their first, but the price point extremely aggressive, and I think that would make a really good entry level. But when you say laminate, would you be able to talk to the difference between laminates and aluminum sided?
Absolutely. On your aluminum sided trailers, they're basically wood framed, and they have an aluminum skin. It's a less expensive process to do that. It's a little harder to keep them clean because you have the grooves in the aluminum a little bit. Sure. But the laminated units, it's kind of a step up, and you have a smooth-sided wall, easy to keep clean, very, very durable. In fact, we had one in a hailstorm not too long ago, and there wasn't a mark on the wall whatsoever.
Nice.
And it was quarter-size hail or bigger. So.
Yeah, and sometimes those aluminum panels will get the dents. And usually the traditionals are a little bit heavier than the laminates. Oh, here's a good one. And you know what? I apologize for not hitting this in the walkthrough. How tall are the ceilings? My husband is over 6 foot and doesn't like having to duck in our bedroom. Claire, I'm sorry you married a giant. No, I'm kidding. So those are 80-inch high ceilings?
They're 80-inch high ceilings, yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, you're talking a unit under 25 feet, yet you still have the ceiling height inside. You don't feel cramped. Even though it's a smaller unit, it's roomy. In there.
Well, I mean, we got birthday boy Fritz and I were in there just a minute ago. He's at least 7'7", so yeah, we're okay there. How big is the bed in this RV? Am I able to switch out the mattress? Jess, that's a great question.
That's a great question. It's a queen-size bed, so absolutely you can switch out the mattress. Just find a queen-size bed that'll fit that platform. Because everybody has their own mattress that they like. It really do, and that's kind of important when you're in your home away from home. Yeah. You want to be able to, be on a mattress that's very comfortable. So yes, absolutely you can.
And you know what? Kudos to you guys for putting those memory foam, those Black Series mattresses in there. Those are extremely comfortable. But one of the things I would always tell people when you do get your RV, get your own mattress, because to Leaf's point, that is what's going to make it enjoyable or not enjoyable. But those are actually pretty good. Try it out and see if you like it. If not, Camping World Gander does have the Design Center where you can always go in, upgrade whatever you want. This is a really good one that just popped up. Can I tow this with my SUV? Now, I know you guys are doing single axle lightweight. This is a tricky question.
This is, I will tell you, always check with your manufacturer of your tow vehicle to make sure that it has, but at 3,800 pounds, this will fit into the towing capacity of almost every SUV that I know of, unless you're talking something that is, 15, 20 years old, perhaps. But no, always check with your manufacturer. But at 3,800 pounds, you're probably more than likely going to be able to tow that. Absolutely.
Right on. Here's one about boondocking, because I see a lot of more people getting into the boondocking, wanting to hit BLM land, stuff like that. Is this unit good for boondocking? If so, what makes it good for boondocking?
Absolutely. Every one of the Mallards, including the tailwind there, comes with solar panel prep. And so you can plug a solar panel in that you take with you and set up at your campground, which will sustain your battery and give you a weekend of camping, and very good for boondocking.
Right on. On the count of three, we're both going to say our favorite feature of the tailwind.
Ooh, that's a hard
one.
Ready?
We're going 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3. Outside kitchen.
I was saying the same thing.
Outside kitchen. Tell me about the new design of the outside kitchen you guys have coming in the fall.
Actually, that is a new design. That you got the sneak peek. That is the kitchen we will be going to across the board in the Mallards with metal tops instead of any wood that could get damaged. But if you spill something on it, the metal is much more resilient to that. The griddle top. Everybody wants a griddle top. I mean, so many RVs just come with the 2-burner or 3-burner stove. Now you have a griddle top, which I love to cook on when I'm camping. I mean, you can cook everything on it.
Yeah,
from burgers to bacon to eggs.
Pancakes.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it opens up. And not only that, you don't have to do all the prep and the cooking inside the RV. You can do it out there. And that metal top, what I found with some of the composite tops, especially if you're doing prep, most of the time you don't go in and you get the cutting board. You just start slicing and then you wipe down. But that composite top will start getting the grooves in it and the slices in it, and then it'll start peeling up and
which is
water
precisely why we decided to go with that. Exactly.
Yeah,
so
that's a very good option, which probably leads right into this one. What is the biggest upgrade for 22?
Wow, I would say between the mattress and the outside kitchen, because that gel top memory foam mattress is just. We've had reviews from customers where they don't have to go buy the other mattress. You know, they are using that mattress because it is so comfortable. To me, I love it. I mean, you lay down on it, it's very comfortable. You don't get any dead spots in your arm with that memory foam. It's really comfortable. So
you know, it's funny. And then that's another the pressure points. It's way more relieving on pressure points.
Absolutely.
If you're like me and had the carpal tunnel surgery and stuff like that, it really does help out. How many people does this one sleep? This one, the T180, sleeps 7.
7 people.
7 comfortably. Yet I got to tell you, from stem to stern, the Harlan Mallard Tailwind is, if you're looking for that entry-level RV, but you want to go mid-tier, you want the creature comforts of home, you want something well-made with great insulation, because we could go 3 seasons with this one.
Absolutely. It definitely extends your camping season a month on each end. It really does.
I mean, that's one that I would put at the top of your list. Price point, durability, and everything. And here's the best part about it. With over 180 locations nationwide, you're never too far away from one of our huge Camping World Gander dealerships, the family of network dealers that we have here in the United States. So if you want this Mallard Tailwind during the Ultimate RV Show, just pop it in the chat, text URVS to 46642, give us a call. Get yours lined up now, because we have tens of thousands of units on the lots across the country right now that you can take home right now. You got a trade? Don't worry about it. We're going to pay top dollar for your trade. And you're not going to be able to get this type of service quality and units if you go someplace else. Don't wait 8 months by going to the competition. Get yours from Camping World now. Leif, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, sir.
Love the Mallard Tailwind, and we got more with the Ultimate RV Show coming up next. Hang on.
Introducing Good Sam RV Rentals, an RV rental community designed to help you experience the RV lifestyle for less. Whether you're exploring breathtaking destinations or discovering new ways to spend time with family and friends, RV renters will pay just a 5% booking fee with Good Sam. For RV owners looking to earn more from their RV investment, you'll pay just a 5% commission fee. List or rent, it's 5%. That's up to 75% less than what the other RV rental companies charge. Experience more for less with Good Sam.
I love you.
Love you too, Papa.
Hey, honey, look what I got. A triggerfish.
Don't settle for the trips you've always taken. There's a different way to travel. And RVing is the way to go.
So cool.
We're here! You can see new things. Travel to new places. Seek new adventures. It's moving! All without leaving home behind.
You're so fun.
I know.
Travel different with Camping World.
I really hope y'all are having as much fun at home as we are here in beautiful Indiana. And I'll tell you something, driving the Parv here was just awesome.
Did y'all hear that? The Parv. Sean Parr didn't miss a branding opportunity or a good pun, and that's why he's my people. Continue.
Well, and when I saw Chris, and he was up here doing the question and answer, and he said, one of our giant Camping World, Gander RV and Outdoor locations. As I was driving just outside of Indianapolis, I almost thought I was in the wrong place because, there's another one. I'm passing. I want to just pull in and take a picture. Go, hi guys, how's the family?
I'm here.
And that's what it's like going to one of our locations. Not only the inventory, but from our service techs to our wonderful sales team to our general managers who all come out. They know their stuff. They'll answer your questions. They'll show you the vehicles inside and out. And when you buy, they're not just going to say, here you go, thank you so much.
Have a good one.
No, they're going to make sure that your experience is the best, and that's what we're doing here this weekend. And we were out in Waverly a couple of weeks ago for the floods there, and we had a lot of fifth wheels out there. One of my favorite fifth wheels has always been the Montana with the living room and the entertainment center in the front.
Sean has not stopped talking to me about the Montana, and I was like, I don't know about a front living room. We got inside this. We got our first look. You're about to get it with Ian. But I'm going to tell y'all, I'm converted. That front living room is a game changer.
It really is a whole new level, and Montana has always stepped up their game. We're talking our friends from Keystone. They know their stuff, and so does this guy. Ian, show us this beautiful unit, this Keystone Montana. What do you got?
When you think of luxury fifth wheels, one of the first ones that come to mind is a Montana. And folks, that's exactly what we have here. We're inside the 3761 FL. And I've been in a lot of front living room fifth wheels. And for me, this one nails it. It takes everything home. It takes some of the flaws that a front living room normally has and completely obliterates them. And we'll talk about that in a little bit as we get outside. It's one of the big things is normally storage, but they have found a way to overcome that. So with a front living room, let's talk about that. That's where we are, right? This is going to be kind of the big hot spot, the reason you get a front living room fifth wheel is your, of course, front living room. Now, this one does have dual opposing slides because you have the wide body. It allows you to have tri-fold sofas on both sides. Both of these do come out at the same time. So one of the things that tends to appeal to people with the front living room is that it doesn't matter if this is just for two people, which it's kind of meant for, right? Or if you have an entire family coming, right? Because when you fold these out, you can sleep 4 additional people up here, which is something you often can't do when you have more of a couple-focused unit. Now, with that, right, front living rooms tend to be big. This one is about 41 foot, comes in a little over 14,000 pounds dry. So you're gonna have to have a bigger tow vehicle or just kind of use it as a seasonal, which this one is perfect for that as well because Montana does recognize full-timers too. Even if you're living at full-time, if this is your home, you will be good to go. So right up front, one of the things that I love, of course, is that front window. Not only does it look great from the outside, lets a ton of natural light in during the day, gives you a view out front if you have a beautiful view, and you have your shade right there that you can drop down if you want to close that off. Or another way to kind of close it off and maybe watch the game, right, is this right here. We can pop this guy up, and just like that, we have our TV. And that's kind of the, the whole basis of your living room, right? A lot of times it takes front and center, and that's exactly what it does here. But if you want people just to be able to sit around and talk, you can drop that guy down just as easy and everyone can have that conversation. Now, you will see the entertainment center, which has JBL speakers. Not only do you have the speakers on the sides right here, but take a look right there. It comes with this subwoofer for true superior sound quality. So, if you're watching that movie, you want that theater-like experience, you're going to get it in here. You see the beautiful fireplace there as well. It's oversized. That is a space heater. So, if you want to kick out a little bit of extra heat, you can. It's a little under 5,000 BTU just to kind of help take the chill off in this space. These trifolds, as I said, are extremely comfortable to sit on. They do fold out into beds. USB ports here. Windows on both sides of the slide. That's another place. Some manufacturers will eliminate the slide or the windows and the sides of slides or have ones that don't open to save a little bit of money. These do open, so you can get that cross breeze through here in case you don't want to run the AC. Which, of course, the AC system we have right up here, this one does have the Blade AC system, which, folks, is extremely quiet. It's one of the cool things about this system. It cools more evenly because it gives you the 360 cooling. Plus, it is just as quiet as the Whisper Quiet was, and it has a residential filter built in there too to help take out some of those particulates in the air. So you have those sofas right up here, and of course the prime seat, folks, is the theater seating. As you'd expect, cup holders in the center, a little bit of storage there too. These ones are power, so it is very simple to use. You have the buttons right here. Take a look at that. Boom, there it goes. You're able to, just relax with the touch of a button. Same thing to bring it back. And why is that important? Well, I've had a lot of customers where, as you start to get a little bit older, your knees start to get bad, or you may not just have the leg strength. And sometimes it's tough to be able to put this back in. The power obviously eliminates that. You get heat, you get massage. It's lit if you want. So you can have the underlighting on there. Just a lot of cool features that are built in that really just make this feel like home. And that's really what Montana has done, is they have taken, an RV and made it feel like a home. And as we take our few steps down the stairs, your main control panel will be tucked right in this compartment. So if we come on down here, I'll open this up and let you see. So you can see the control panel is, it's not exposed. I like that they have kind of tucked it away because, you don't want to see that all the time. And so they just put an extra door on there to hide it. You also, going up the stairs, you will see you have a courtesy light, so you're not going to fall in the middle of the night. Built-in handrail to make it nice and easy to go up and down the stairs, and a central vac built in there as well, so you can vac out the entire RV. You get this nice little bar area. I really enjoy this as well. If you want it to be a coffee bar, it can. If you want it to be a regular bar, you can certainly do that too. Or if you just want to put some decorations there, obviously that works. GFCI outlet up there, as well as your key TV. So even if you want a TV to be here, if you want a TV specifically in the kitchen, you can do that. Now, at 6 foot, I can be here cooking and I can still see the TV in the living room, but if you're a little bit shorter, it may be a little bit tougher, so that's why they have that there. Also, storage all the way underneath. Beautiful woodwork, by the way. I love what they have done with the cabinetry, but you can see all that storage that you have there underneath. Also, magnetic catches here, I want to point out as well. I really like the magnetic catches rather than having, a lot of times it's like a mechanical catch and it just doesn't work quite as well. The magnets are phenomenal. Beautiful solid surface all the way throughout. You can see the solid surface here, same thing going into over here. Countertop extension. The sink that Montana has used forever, they're very well known for it because it's an amazing sink. You have this giant bowl here on the left, a little bit smaller on the right, but it's perfect for washing and rinsing dishes. And you have the trendy two-tone faucet there. You will notice over to this side here is our cooktop. And the thing I like about this is it's much more residential feeling than oftentimes you get. It does have the blue lights if you're into that or not, but you don't necessarily have to have them on. You can see a nice large oven underneath, and you have a little bit of extra storage there. Over to this side, again, more storage. You got drawers running all the way up and down here, power tower there, microwave, storage all the way around that, residential refrigerator. There's just so much stuff in this kitchen. I love the residential fridge. Again, just a ton of space in there. And underneath the island, take a look at this. You have a dedicated spot for a trash can, nice and simple and easy to use. And underneath here, not only do you have more storage, but you also have a storage spot for your sink top covers, which I know it seems silly, but it's one of those things just not a lot of manufacturers have. And I don't know if you noticed, but when I close this, take a look at that. Slow close. Start to talk about some higher end residential features, right? And that is exactly what you get. Slow close drawers, slow close cabinets all the way throughout here. Now, this is part of it in a front living that a lot of people get a little bit thrown, right? With this floor plan, everyone loves everything about it. And then I see some people that are like, oh, this is weird because of the proximity to the kitchen. Now, hear me out. If you got to do some business, don't use this bathroom, right? It's a quick, easy, hey, if, you got to come in here, you have to pee, great. Do your business, head right back out. If it's something else, there's another bathroom, use that one. I love just how easy it is to access this bathroom. I love that from the living room, I don't have to go all the way to the other end of the RV. I just come right in here, do what I need to do, and head out. And plus, it's beautiful. I mean, you have great storage underneath if you want a trash can. You have your hidden toilet paper holder there. I love the vessel bowl with the single high-rise post. I think, again, very trendy. I think they did a great job. Nice big mirror there, storage up top, and a big fan. So, if you have to, again, that Max Air fan will do a great job of getting anything out of there that you don't want in there. But, if this really does throw you, right? We do have, or Montana makes, and we stock what is called the Butler Pantry, or a BP. It is literally this exact same floor plan, but instead of a bathroom, it's a large pantry. So if that's what you're interested in, that's what you want to look for. And folks, again, we do have these in stock. If you're looking for an RV now, you want front living, this one right here is definitely one you want to take a look at. It's absolutely gorgeous. They did so many things right. More pantry storage all the way up and down right over there. And in the slide, you will see that you have your buffet-style dinette here with new flooring for 2022, by the way. You kind of have like the diamond pattern flooring on there, electrical outlet. Heading up the steps, we'll see that you have your bed in a slide out here. Plenty of room, so you're not going to elbow people Big wardrobe over to the side. That is perfect because this is good for a stackable washer dryer. Plus you get a huge wardrobe in there. Take a look at the bed itself. They put high shelves. So smart. Don't know why more manufacturers haven't done this. You no longer have a shelf that you're gonna hit as you roll over. You have electrical outlets, USB ports, everything you need up there, reading lights, windows on both sides that open for cross ventilation, a second AC in here, of course, TV at the foot of the bed, more storage, inverted outlets everywhere. We'll talk about that in just a second when we go outside and look at that beautiful bathroom. You have dual vanity. You have a big shower with a seat. I mean, you want to talk about a master bath. That is truly a master bath. Now, when we come outside, again, folks, the features don't stop in there. You will see right here that you have the screen assist. This is kind of, I don't know, kind of neat, right? Just makes it a little bit easier to open and close the door. You get the whole bar. It also has the screen defender on there. So if you have dogs and they jump on here, they're not going to put holes through your screen. So sometimes it's the small things that I absolutely love that I'm like, oh my gosh, that is genius. As far as storage, this right here, folks, is normally the big drawback of a front living. Right? That's not a ton of storage for a fifth wheel. Now, it's big storage, right? It's tall because they use drop frame construction here in Montana, which gives you that extra storage space, but normally you just don't have a lot. So what did they do in the 3761 FL that changed it up? Well, I'll show you. Right back here, they raised up that bedroom and they gave you just absolutely massive storage. I mean, enough that if I could fill this whole thing with M&Ms, what do you think I could put in there, Kev? I mean, you know, a couple 100,000 maybe? Yeah, ton of space. I love it they did that. It took a floor plan that is notoriously known for having small outside storage and gave it some of the best in-class storage. Not only do you have that pass-through right there, come on back here, let me show you this. Take a look at what you get in this very back. You get this huge tall area where they drop this all the way down. They bottomed it out so that if you have larger items, whether it's, you know, kids' bikes or, you know, bigger grills or whatever else it is you need to fit it in there. You know, sometimes we take like a little kid water table, right? You can put it in here. You have the space. You have a receiver back here so that if you need to transport bikes, you can do that as well. I mean, they really just thought of so much on this floor plan. They did just an absolutely phenomenal job. As you would expect, on a premium fifth wheel, you're getting the level up system, auto level. Touch a button, levels itself out. Can't get much easier than that. 2 awnings basically covering the entire side up here. You have slide out toppers as standard. You know, you get the more ride step above steps. You have the easy grab handle and solar. This one comes standard with the 200i solar package or 200 Super Solar Flex. Gives you 200 watts of solar. You can upgrade that to the 400 for an extra panel if you want. And of course, it has the inverter already in here for the refrigerator. You can see you can even go up to the 600 if you want and start to go over to lithium batteries and get things like a soft start on your AC so the solar can actually run the AC. Folks, it is amazing. If you love what you see, which I don't know how you couldn't, you have to get into your Camping World. These things are going to be selling quick, I'm telling you. But this isn't the only premium fifth wheel we have. We have over 30,000 RVs in stock, and we have more coming for you to see in just a moment.
Hey, I'm Peter Holcomb. I've been traveling full-time the last 8 years with my family, and we work full-time running our photography business.
My name's Abby. I'm on Team USA for freestyle kayaking, and I've lived in a van with my parents ever since I was 10.
I'm Kathy Holcomb. I am the orchestrator of this family circus and keep us all moving on the same course together.
We started this as a one-year experiment. It was like, we're loving this. This is exactly what we want to do. Why would we put an expiration date on the thing that's bringing us the most happiness? And now we're on year 8. It's been amazing. When Abby was 4 years old, I bought her this little red kayak. We found that she loved the freedom that she got from this little tiny piece of plastic kayak.
Once we hit the road, I got the opportunity to paddle with so many world champion and amazing, phenomenal kayakers. And from there, that really opened my eyes and kind of grew my passion for the sport. So for that, I'm forever grateful for our travels.
So today we're in the beautiful Apostle Islands here on Madeline Island, and we're exploring it by kayak.
The water here is so beautiful, and it's kind of a nice refresh to slow things down and just really enjoy the moment.
This is awesome! Woo!
This whole life on the road allows us to be at the rivers when they're at their prime. And so a lot of rivers are fed by snowmelt, and so we can go from place to place and just chase white water. I mean, we have the dream life as far as kayakers go. We live in a van down by the river, literally.
As a working photographer, the van has been the perfect office space for me. It allows me to do my work where I need to be instead of racing back and forth, and that's how this whole thing originally started. This is freedom in my mind. This is the ability to live and work in the places that I want to live and work. That's what it's all about.
That's so cool.
The RV has allowed us to have time to make our best life really, really good.
It's really amazing getting to travel all over the world with my parents. We're always doing something new and adventurous, and sometimes that's challenging, but it's so amazing.
Owning an RV has really been the key to giving us freedom in our life. And now we just go from assignment to fun place to assignment, and it's a wonderful lifestyle.
So when we have luxury RVs, we have ones like the Montana. Beautiful, absolutely wonderful. The one we saw, the front living, great for a couple. But if you're looking for a fifth wheel that you want to be able to sleep a lot of people, whether it is friends, family, in-laws, grandkids, this one right here is the fifth wheel for you, folks. This is the 2022 Keystone Avalanche 390 DS, and this is an awesome floor plan for sleeping a ton of people. So we are here in the main living area as well as the kitchen. You will see the dual opposing slides, which really open this space up. Nice, bright interior and allows for this center island. If you know my girl Trish, you know how much she loves her a center island, and this one has it. And it's a big island too. Like, look at all this prep space you have over on the side here. Plus you have the sink top cover, so you have a ton of prep. And the thing I love about the sink they use, take a look at this. I can take this off. If I just need to like rinse a little bit, I can just use this little sink and I still have all this prep space over to the side. But if I need the bigger sink, holy smokes, look at what we got there. It is huge. If you're, looking to do some full timing or spend a lot of time in your RV, you're using residential pots and pans, that sink is plenty large where you can actually wash them down in there. And then underneath that beautiful solid surface countertop is all of our storage. You have big drawers. You got 4 of those running all the way down. Trash can storage underneath the sink with double trash cans. I love when they have a dedicated spot for it. And over to the side, more storage for those pots and pans we were just referring to. So kind of rounding out the rest of the kitchen space over to the side here again, you have a little bit of space with an inverted outlet. Now, this one comes with the Super Solar Flex 200 as standard, which will have a 200-watt solar panel up on the roof and basically will recharge the battery. Now, if you're looking to get into something a little bit more and you want some inverted outlets so you can run them, with just off your 12-volt without having 120, you can upgrade into the 400, which will give you 2 solar panels all the way up into a 600. So you'll have 600 watts of solar, plus you get that inverter again to invert all those outlets. So there are definitely some great solar options. Beautiful backsplash in here too. You can take a look at that. You'll see the recessed cooktop there, the oven, storage underneath the oven. I mean, this just has a ton of storage in this kitchen space. You'll see more pot and pan storage over there. All the way up top, you have the big 18 cubic foot Norcold fridge freezer combo. This is a gas absorption fridge. So what's that mean? Well, that means not only will this run off of your electric, but this will also run off propane. And that's going to be a big one for a lot of people to have that comfort, especially if you don't go with a lot of solar. Knowing that you can just run your fridge off propane means you can get out there and not have to necessarily have shore power to run the coach. You'll also see, great storage all the way up top. You have this beautiful bar here, storage all the way underneath. I mean, folks, if you don't have enough storage in this kitchen, you're bringing too much with you. That's all there is to it. But when I started this video, I talked about a ton of sleeping space. So what we're gonna do, we're actually gonna start up front and then make our way to the back, and we'll take a walk through the kind of living area as we make our way back. So I do want to point out you have a handrail to get up the stairs. I know that, is something that a lot of people install aftermarket. I love that the manufacturer did it just right out of the gate. When we step up into the master bathroom, porcelain foot flush lever toilet, plenty of room here for both the legs and my shoulders. I'm about 200 pounds. Everyone on Twitter, I am about 6 foot. I say about. We'll have to get a measuring tape, I guess. It's called into question. People have said I'm 5'4". Do I look 5'4"? You're killing me here. Thank you. All right. But as far as height, you can see with the skylight, being about 6 foot, I have zero issues here. You can be probably 6'2", 6'3", still standing here and have no problems whatsoever. You can also see storage all the way around here, up top, down below. All the storage you need. And when we come into the bedroom here, let me do this for you. I'll close this one, and then you can swing that guy open. There we go. As we come into the bedroom, you'll see wardrobe right up front. This does have a hanging rod, also has washer dryer prep. So if you want washer dryer, you'll be good to go. You have the storage across the top, light in there, of course. King size bed in the slide out. We talk about plenty of sleeping. You don't want to elbow each other. No worries. That king size bed will do a great job for you. Whisper quiet AC here as well, folks. You can see your air returns on the side. So that way, as you're sleeping at night, it doesn't sound like a hurricane going through here. It will be a little bit quieter. You also see space for a TV, dresser right down below, a bench there as well. Just a ton of great features here in the bedroom. But as we make our way back out and come down the stairs here, what you'll notice is, in our living area, kind of right over to the side, you have the freestanding table and chairs, excellent dinette, does have a leaf built in if you need a little bit more space. And you get into your theater seating, but this is power theater seating, which is awesome. So does a couple things for you. It lights up if you want. It also has a massage feature and heat, which is great. And if you notice, it's plugged into an inverted outlet. So again, if you go with that larger package, that outlet will be inverted, so these will work just off battery, which is something that up until this year has never really been a thing, so very cool. You'll also see that they got rid of carpet, right? The carpetless slide, and that it blends in very well with the floor. You don't even really notice, so I love that it's just a smooth transition from the floor up into the slide out itself, but extremely comfortable, and that is right across from the big TV, beautiful entertainment center with a fireplace right down underneath. But to get into some of the other sleeping, right up top is a loft. You have a ladder to climb up there. Currently, there are 3 individual beds up there. So if you're looking to be grandparents of the year, that is what the kids are going to love. They're going to get up there. They're going to have their own space, be able to have a ball. You can move the beds over to the side, have a play area up there during the day. Just a ton of extra sleeping space. I absolutely love that. But just in case that wasn't enough for you, take a step right down here with me, if you will, and take a look at that. You get another queen bed. Now, I talk about grandparents of the year. This is what it is. The kids get to sleep upstairs. The parents get to sleep right down here. Grandparents are up front. Everyone's sleeping. Everybody's happy. There's a spot for everyone to sleep, and I love it. Can sleep 6 to 7 people, no problem. If you want to fit some, like 2 larger mattresses up top, you can do that too. All sorts of options. And a TV right back here, storage all the way around. Yeah, you can have a spot for slippers right down there. So, the other thing that could be used for, it's not just for grandparents. What about a mother-in-law suite? Because look at this. You get another bathroom back here, a full bathroom. You have a toilet, you have your sink and vanity, a shower right over to the side. Right? So if mom-in-law wants to stay, she can do it back here, and you get another entrance. So, if you want to say, just have her, be able to get in there at night to be able to leave, of her own accord, right? You're able to do that. If you just want to come in and use the bathroom, you have direct access to a bathroom. So just a ton of awesome features here on the inside. But what about outside? Right? Does it stop? No, absolutely not. We get great features out here too. Let's start with the door real quick here. This is kind of neat, something new. It's the Lippert Screen Assist. Makes it a little bit easier just to open and close that door, right? Friction hinge, so it just kind of stops wherever you want it. You see the upgraded steps, solid steps with the big grab handle. Gotta love that. As we make our way up front, we'll take a look at the windows. What do you think, Chris? It'll get you. Oh! You see that is a frameless window, sir. There is no frame on that.
You fancy, huh?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. The frameless windows are great because not only do they look better, and as Chris said, it looks nice and fancy, but the way they open, it also lets you have them open and you won't get a bunch of rain in there unless it's sideways. But I love the frameless windows. You have not one, but 2 power awnings on this RV as well. So basically covers this entire side. LED lights running all the way up there too. As far as towability, it does have the Road Armor Kingpin. So that will help a little bit with that, control that chucking when you're starting and stopping your tow vehicle. Right up front, you can see how nice and clean all the cable management is. You'll also see your hydraulic tank for your hydraulic auto level. And you can see how everything, one of the things I love about Keystone in general, everything here, folks, every single line is color-coded and numbered. So that way, if there ever is an issue, you need any kind of troubleshooting, that makes it so much simpler. Battery compartment will be here. It does have space for 2 batteries. You also have extra solar on the side. If you want a portable panel, you can plug it in right there. Great storage space. You can see the big garage, and especially on this side, there's plenty of room if you want some of those larger items. Electrical outlet outside, in case you need to plug anything in. That, of course, makes it simple. And, you know, if you take a look at the back, you can see, I'll show you this door back here, but again, you have the ladder, so you can climb up onto the roof, completely, fully walkable roof. And then in the very back is that back entrance. And again, they even went with a solid step here, right? They didn't have to, but they're giving you the better step to be able to enter and exit. And look at this grab handle. When I talk about the mother-in-law suite, this is part of that too. Having this big grab handle. Most manufacturers would put something just little on here because they're little steps, but they want to make sure that if it's, you know, if it's mom, if it's grandma, that they're going to be able to enter and exit that RV without any issues, and that will certainly aid in that endeavor. So let's head up to the front on the off-camp side here. Just want to show you a few of the last items. I mean, you can see all the slides on this beauty. Really opens it up. But if we take a look right up here, you'll see your convenience center. You have the outside shower, black tank flush, your multi-source controller, which is exclusive to Keystone, really makes cable and satellite easy. Everything for winterization. And when we talk about winterization, this one does have the Polar package on it. If you're looking to do 4-season camping, this one is certainly capable. And part of that, if you take a look at your tanks, you will see that all the tank valves there are insulated. Not just the tanks themselves, but the valves too. As far as tank sizes, you're looking at 66-gallon fresh, 96-gallon black, and 132-gallon gray. So if you're looking, again, to be able to get out there and camp for an extended period of time, this will allow you to do it. Propane is right up here. And again, as I said, this one has that Super Solar Flex 200, which is mounted in the front. But if you want to upgrade that to do more of the boondocking, you absolutely can. So, folks, again, these are just a couple of the premium fifth wheels that are available at Camping World. This one right here is a 2022 Keystone Avalanche 390DS. Definitely get out to your Camping World and check it out. But we have over 30,000 RVs in stock that we can deliver straight to you, and we'll pick up your trade. If you're loving what you're seeing, then make sure you call or text so we can get you taken care of. But this isn't it, folks. There's definitely more coming up, so stick around.
I'll tell you what, we have the most amazing team that we are so blessed to work with every day. Right. And every time we do a virtual RV show, you know, we've been doing these over a year now across the country. We've been in so many different markets, and we have Chris, and we have Ian, our camera crews, everybody behind the scenes. We had Fritz's birthday celebration. And this is what doing a virtual RV show with family is all about. You are our family as well.
That's right.
And we welcome every single first-timer. You get welcomed with open arms at Gander RV and Outdoor, and also our Camping World locations. You're just treated like you're part of something special, and you are.
Well, because you are. And there isn't a question that's too small or too big for anybody, any of us. We have so many specialists standing by to answer all those questions. You can call us at 866-853-3510. If you don't have time to call, throw us a text. You can text URVA ATS to 46642, and we've got everybody ready to take care of you, honey. Because there's so much. It's day 3, but we have so much still.
Okay, so I've been doing RVing, and we've talked about the toy boxes, different things, and Class C's that I've driven my whole life. But being in a Class A for me has really changed the game for me as an RVer. And I can go anywhere. I've proven it here, driving from Nashville here to beautiful South Bend for the Notre Dame game.
Yeah!
But being in that thing by myself, a year ago, I'd have said no. But being a part of this family has given me the confidence to be here. And what we're doing first looks, like we're going to do right now with these Pioneer units, these are fresh from the factory. And I mean, like this, fresh from, just came out of the oven.
Well, that's why we're here in Indiana. 80% of RVs are made right here in the state of Indiana. So we made sure we were here so they didn't have to bring them to us. We came to them so you could see them first.
First looks are what it's all about. As a matter of fact, Chris is over there to show you some really good units right now from Pioneer. This is the Heartland, our wonderful friends there. And then Jeff's going to be part of the Q&A. Chris, take it away, my friend.
Let me tell you, Sean and Trish, I am standing in front of not only one, but two Heartland Pioneers, because in this first look session, so nice, I'm going to bring it to you twice. Our friends at Heartland have created a great product for 2022, and first up is the Pioneer RK300, brand spanking new 34-foot, 6-inch RV, weighing roughly 7,000 pounds dry, can sleep 5, but this is a couples coach you are absolutely not going to want to miss, so let's go check it out right now. Beautiful graphics here on the outside, plus with that coating helping keeping everything last longer. Large awning with the LED light strip. Solid step-over steps leading me into the master, and this is the RK300. This is Pioneer! Sorry, that was a horrible 300 joke. Hopefully somebody got it. We walk in, they have updated the decor for this. It is lighter, it is brighter, it is beautiful. Now, this to me is a couples coach that might be, let's say, your grandparents. And the kids, you want them to come stay with you, but you don't want to get a bunkhouse. But you need the space to entertain and also to sleep when the time is appropriate. This RK300 is perfect. We're actually going to start right over here with the entertainment center. You have a space and the strength to hold a 65-inch TV on this wall with the backer there. 110 connection, HDMI with port, plus you got your IRV Technologies Entertainment Center right there, Bluetooth, HDMI, right above your Greystone fireplace. This has multi-flame settings, multi-light settings, and it also has a little spot down here for you to put your shoes. And what I love about this, let's say you come in with some cold boots, cut the fireplace on, throw them under there, warm those bad boys up. Slip resistant, easy to clean flooring right here in this RK300. Carpetless slide, and you got the jackknife sofa over here with the fold down for the cup holders. And you got the space underneath if you need it. But as you can see how easy that is to let out and lay down. And these are some plush, comfortable cushions on this bad boy. I'm 6'2". I can easily sit here because this is kind of how I sleep anyway. So if you do need to accommodate more than a couple of people, you got the space. You got the Allure recliners over here underneath a 6-foot window. One of the biggest you're going to find in the industry. And the great thing about Pioneer, all the stuff that you see inside the Pioneer is going to come standard. Why is that important? That means options. You don't have to worry about them when you get your Pioneer from Camping World and Gander. Everything's going to be standard across the board. Beautiful solid wood valance, blackout shades, 13.5 BTU air conditioner right here. The Advent with the quick cool dumps all the way around. I do like that feature. Plus you got the 30,000 BTU furnace and a one-piece floor. There's no tongue and groove here. This is all one piece, and they have even sealed the floor all the way around the edges to create an additional moisture barrier because you got to protect the floor, got to protect your coach. Got 5 feet 8 inches of clearance in the slides. Love the light inlay. Love that the table here is decorative and gives me kind of this almost marble appearance. U-shaped dinette. With the plush overstuffed cushions, this does reduce down into a bed, can easily sleep 2 people, but this is where you're going to start making those memories, enjoying those camp cooked meals, large panoramic windows, solid surface L-shaped kitchen over here. Love the space. Good grief, I got counter for days, and then I come back here in the corner and I see I have 2 windows. I'm a fan of that for additional light based on which angle the sun's coming in. Plus, I can kind of check and see what's going on if the kids are with us. decorative inlays here on our shaker style cabinets. You got 80 inches of ceiling height in this RK300, so you're gonna have good space inside the cabinets there. Plus you're gonna have plenty of room for storage, cooking needs, utensils. They've even finished off the wood drawers here, solid construction, full extension on the ball bearing drive, 50/50 stainless steel sink undermounted with the high-rise faucet. Come back here, I got my glass covered cooktop with the grill style grates. Plus I got the Suburban oven right there, the Greystone microwave, and the fridge freezer combo that runs on both gas and electric with the automatic switch. And it is the Doodle Station. You're gonna see that standard in the Pioneers. Got me some space there too. Look at that. Come on, Fritz. We got space for days. Got enough to put every one of my favorite types of cereal inside those pantry drawers. Now, walk into the bathroom. You got the high-rise plastic bowl with the foot flush right here. Oversized counter. I really like the banjo effect here. You got the sink. You got the mirrored medicine cabinet with the lips. More storage here. And you got the single surround shower. Once again, 80 inches of clearance. So being 6'2", I can easily fit in here. I got my shower, my sprayer, all right there. Now we walk into the master bedroom. Wait until you see what's in this master bedroom. And what I mean by that is this. The iRelax sleep system, memory foam mattress, good grief. You get residential queens in every Pioneer. That's a nice feature. I got my LED light right here, the decorative headboard right here in the front cap. Plus I got cubby storage and mirrored wards all right there. That's just the cushions for the dinette right there. And right over here on the off-camp side, I got my cable connection, my power, as well as more storage. I mean, this is a couples coach. And for what they've done for 2022, Heartland really stepped up the game with the Pioneers, really giving you more amenities, more features. For example, you get the griddle on the external kitchen, like we have right here. Powered tongue jack, powered stabilizer jacks, heated and enclosed underbelly, fresh water fill over here, black tank flush, cable connection, and 110. Plus you get the aluminum rims right here on this double axle, the nitro-filled tires. Boom, loving it. And King Kong size storage. Now, with this hybrid aluminum profile that they have up front, they were actually able to get 10 more inches of space inside the front of this coach. Not only does that give you more room in the bedroom, it also makes it lighter on the hitch weight. Lighter, more durable, and more space. You can get up to 62.5 cubic feet on some of these Pioneers for storage. Diamond plated rock guard, twin 20s, powered tongue jack. I gotta tell you, if you're an active couple, this RK300 is right up your alley. 34 feet 6 inches long, roughly 7,000 pounds dry, and perfect for you. But you know what else is perfect? The next Heartland Pioneer I got coming up in this first look, the RB215. You're gonna love it. Hang on, it's coming up next.
So you know Camping World has the RVs, but what about things to truly make camping fun? You better believe it. How you guys doing? Now this is what I'm talking about. A lot of times when I go camping, I like to be on water. And at Camping World, it has everything you need for your water fun, whether it's a kayak, a paddleboard, oars, or just some extras to keep you safe, you'll be good to go. But what about if you want to have a little bit of fun on land? Yep, got you covered there too. All sorts of bikes, from one of my favorites right here, the Margaritaville. I mean, look at that beautiful blue, to kids' bikes. I don't know about you, but that's where I learned to ride my bike, was camping. And even e-bikes, a huge selection of e-bikes. You can take a look at all of them that are going to be available if you're really looking into doing some longer biking excursions. And if you are getting out there doing some biking or kayaking and you start to get hungry, well, we got you covered there too. Everything you need, from some smaller grills to smokers, pellet grills, charcoal smokers, Blackstones, even all the way up to the big boy right here if you're looking to cook a whole meal for the entire campground with 6 different burners. But after a good meal, I need something to wash it down. So, here we go. There is an awesome selection of coolers, everything from hard side to soft side, super insulated, so that way it'll keep your beverages cold for days on end. Just look at the selection that is going to be available. But I'll tell you what, after a few beverages, I don't know about you, but I like to sit down and relax, and there's no better way to do it than in Chair World. Everything you want, from zero gravity to nice, easy, foldable bag chairs, to some hammock chairs, double chairs, you name it, we got it. If you want to be an executive, you can. Take a seat just like that. If you want to talk about fun, folks, Camping World has everything you need to get out there and truly make camping a fun experience.
They're on the way.
I'll be right here.
Ooh, romantic picnic on top of the RV, huh, Romeo?
I was defending her from a hawk.
He was diving after a grape that was rolling off.
Got it.
Hashtag worth it.
Oh, I'm coming with you. Stay there.
No, you have to drive Buster and the RV back home.
Actually, Good Sam Travel Assist has you covered. We'll make sure your RV and Buster and even the grape get home safely. So the last leg of your journey looks, well, better than that leg. Make every trip a good trip.
Good Sam. Everything you need to have a good trip.
If you're an active couple, hopefully you found out by now that this session with the Heartland Pioneers, this first look, is all about getting you the coach that's perfect for you, whether you're just a couple or you're going to bring some friends and family along with you. Up next is the 22 Pioneer RB215. This one comes in at 25 feet 5 inches long, weighs roughly 5,500 pounds dry, can sleep 3, but is a couple's dream. Now, I like to say the Heartland Pioneers are entry level with mid-tier amenities and features in them. But because everything is standard in the Pioneers, the quality and construction, it's a lot more than that. So if you're looking to dip your toe into the RV waters, this is where you need to start. We're going to walk into this beautiful RB215. Solid step-over steps leading me into the updated decor. Woo, that's pretty. I'm liking it. Easy to clean, slip-resistant flooring, carpetless slides. And I see right away on this RB215, I have not only 2 points of sleeping, but I have 2 points of reconnecting. Because right over here, Fritz, I'm going to start on the off-camp side with this plush, almost, dark gray sofa. This is a jackknife sofa with the fold-down cup holders right here. Overstuffed cushion, so it will be comfortable. But you also have one right over there in the front cap. We're going to get to here in just a second. That folds down into a bed. Comfortable. You could easily get one person on there, maybe two, if you like to spoon. The other thing you're going to notice about the Pioneers, solid wood valances, decorative, large windows, with the blackout shades. We got LED lights. You got the beautiful decorative inlay here on my slide. And the 8 cubic foot fridge freezer combo by Dometic, which runs on both gas or electric with the automatic switch. And once again, standard with Pioneer. If you like a feature, it's going to come standard on it. The doodle station on the fridge. I'm just a fan of that because if you do bring the kids along, or if you need to leave notes, you got an option to do it. Just another nice little feature. Gonna go to the bathroom here in this RB215 because that's what RB stands for, rear bath. Solid wood door. I got my single basin sink and countertop right here, GFCI outlet, mirrored medicine cabinet. Got me some storage underneath. And the plastic bowl with the foot flush is high rise. You'll see I got plenty of linen storage right here behind me. Plus I got a little shelf down there if I need it. And a very nice feature added into this RB215, the Neo angled shower with the glass enclosure. Frosted glass for privacy, but if you do need to help the kids, like my friend Jeff from Heartland told me, this is a great setup because you can still access them and help them out if they need it. So that's another great option for having the Neo angled shower. You got more storage for either pantry or ward if you need it. Like that, like the space, like the depth of the shelves here. You even got some storage up top, which to me is a nice feature because it's open. So if you need grab and go, or if you want to put something decorative, you have the option of doing so right up there. 80-inch high ceilings, 13.5 BTU air conditioner, 30,000 BTU furnaces, and solid surface countertops. What I like to call the MasterChef inspired kitchens. You got this glass enclosed Suburban 3-burner cooktop right there, flush mounted. So if you needed some additional prep space, you got it right there. But I mean, come on, man. Look how big this thing is. Great room, large panoramic window that does open so you can get cross flow of air in here. Flush mounted Greystone microwave. My IRV Technologies AM/FM command center right there with HDMI, USB, plus it is dual zones. You can play the music inside or out. Got a little storage spot right there. TV mount right here. 50/50 stainless steel undermounted sink with the high-rise faucet. Some storage underneath. And look how they've even finished off the drawers inside your Heartland Pioneer. Just a nice little feature adding to the aesthetic. But what I thought was really cool about this RB215, we got the bar top right here with stools. A lot of times when you get a bar top inside of your RV, you have to get the stools yourselves. This is a great feature. I got my 110 outlet right there. Beautiful bright decor. Window here. Jackknife sofa right here, which also has the fold down. So if you do need to entertain some more people, you got some spots right there. They can put their drinks. They're going to be comfortable. This kicks out. And I got my Murphy bed system right here. With the handle, plush, comfortable mattress, queen size, 60 by 80, LED light. I got cubby storage on both sides and mirrored ward storage on both sides. I mean, just upgraded, updated, entry level with a much better experience. If that's really what you want to say about the Heartland Pioneers. 25 feet, 5 inches long. This RB215 weighs in at roughly 5,500 pounds and even comes with the griddle top on the outside kitchen. Because how can I do your pancakes, your bacon, and your eggs, Kev, without having the griddle? Plus, I got the fridge right here, the mini dorm-style fridge, freshwater connection, cable connection, 110 outlet. I got the double axle on this, nitro-filled tires, heated and enclosed underbelly, and right here is the manual override for the slide as well. You got manual overrides for everything, just in case you do get stuck, you're not truly stuck. Just one of those little things that Heartland thought about with the Pioneers to make your camping experience a little bit better. Kind of like the sealed edges all the way around the floor. They're one of the few that do that because it creates an additional moisture barrier on your coach. King Kong size storage, and you'll notice the storage doors are the same size on both sides. A lot of times if your coach has a Murphy bed, you don't even really get pass-through storage. So this is a great feature. And we also have this aluminum hybrid front profile, which not only, takes a little bit of weight off the front, it extends the size of the bedroom inside. So you get more space, more storage, lighter and more durable coach. Twin 20-pound LP tanks, powered tongue jack, powered stabilizer jacks. And right over here, the other side of my pass-through storage. So if you're an active couple and you want something that's roughly 25 feet, 5 inches long, weighs about 5,500 pounds dry, can sleep 3 people comfortably with all those options, and that kitchen, that giant L-shaped kitchen with the bar top and a solid surface, man, you can't beat this Heartland Pioneer RB215. So I would pick it up ASAP. And speaking of picking it up, I'm going to pick up your questions when we talk to my buddy Jeff from Heartland coming up next.
Begin. Here we go.
We're here! Don't settle for the trips you've always taken. You can travel to new places and seek new adventures.
You're so fun.
I know. All without leaving home behind. Travel different with Camping World.
Welcome back to the Ultimate RV Show. Love you too, Jace. Here with the live Q&A about the Harlan Pioneers with my buddy Jeff from Harlan. Jeff, thank you for joining us again, man. It's good to see you.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm really excited to talk about not only the changes for 22 for the Harlan Pioneer, but how far you guys have come over the past few years. We're going to get to that in just a second. If you have questions for me or for Jeff, please, if you're doing it on the live stream, pop up the chat box. We'll get to them as quickly as we can, or if you're using our social media platforms, just pop them in there. We love getting your questions, and we want to make sure we get them answered for you. So, Jeff, what is the biggest difference between the RK300 and others in the Pioneer line? I know that's a new floor plan this year.
Well, the RK300 replaced the RK280.
Okay.
But what we did is we increased the storage, we increased the countertop space, we had bigger windows, better cross ventilation. We've upgraded the furniture a little bit as well too, and the entertainment center area is terrific with that fireplace and up to a 65-inch TV. It's not hard to see how much it's changed once you walk in. And the first two steps when you come into a floor plan, you can tell if it really has it or not, and this has it.
Yeah, it does. You want to make sure that you enjoy the camping experience, and having those little things that are going to do it, like the fireplace, the little space for the shoes underneath, the clearance, the solid surface, I think really adds to it.
But it has that great room feeling.
Yeah.
You know, the kitchen and the living space and everything else, it's all tied in together.
Now, here's one. I know we could both jump all over this one. Is this a good RV for first-timers? I've never towed before, so I like that this one is smaller but feels spacious. Taylor, that's a great question.
Probably talking about the RB215, I would imagine.
Oh,
right?
sure, yeah, or either.
You know, it's going to obviously based on what your needs are, and that's why we have so many different floor plans to meet them where their need is. And different sizes for, you know, different sleeping, however they're going to use the unit, if they're going to be on the road a lot versus a larger unit, it's going to take on different identity for them.
Right. So. I think the RB215, well, I think they're both great entry-level RVs.
Yeah.
But as you guys have increased over the past few years, you've really added those amenities that have taken it from entry-level to mid-tier.
Yeah, it's packed with features, and there are so many reasons that you're going to enjoy your camping experience with what's packed in with those features, whether it's outside or inside. Because outside, you have all the different features like TV connection underneath the awning, black tank flush, the full-down storage tray. It's back for a rear ladder if you want to add one after the fact. Outside kitchen, small unit, large unit, we've got you covered.
Yeah.
And then inside, all the amenities in there too as well. So, 60 by 80 residential queen beds. That's a really important thing, and people want to check that off their list before they even walk in the door.
Yeah, well, and standard. That's my favorite term.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that it's the stuff that's in there is coming standard.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about the options.
And with Pioneer, we have a unique relationship with Camping World and Gander Outdoors in the fact that these are your products. You know, if they want to see this product, they're going to go to any Camping World or Gander Outdoor store to be able to locate that product.
Yeah, and with over 180 locations nationwide and tens of thousands of RVs on the lot, you can get one of these right now. Now, we have them. You can get them. We'll bring it to you. We'll take your trade. You go to the competition, unfortunately, you're probably going to have to wait about 8 months. So just like with Aunt Judy's fruitcake, I'm not going to wait that long. I usually ask her to make it for me in July.
A lot of the sales guys say, "Let me check the warehouse."
Yeah.
And
let me check the warehouse.
That plays in. So, yeah.
Between these two units, the RB215 and the RK300, which is better for kids? I've heard that Pioneers are really nice, but I need to take my kids. Connie, that's a great question.
Well, those are both couples coaches. They have dedicated living space that it's convertible to sleeping space if you need it. But we have a plethora of bunkhouses from single axle all the way up to double slides,
the 270, the 280s,
sleeping 5 or 6 in the bunk room, sleeping 10 overall. There's so many choices, and so we want to make sure that they stop to see all those different choices and what their needs are. How many do they need to sleep? Is that really important? And those bunkhouses and the bunk rooms become really important because the kids aren't this size forever.
Right.
They grow and they need space, and mom and dad need some sanity time sometimes too as well. So.
Yeah, Connie, I would have to tell you, in my opinion, I think the RK300 would be, probably a better for kids out of just those two.
Yeah, the U-dinette and the jackknife sofa. U-dinette will sleep 2 adults. Jackknife sofa another.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that one will sleep 5. The RB was roughly 3. So hopefully that helps. But I'm gonna tell you, it depends on the size of the kids. But you can't really go wrong with either one. My biggest fear of getting into RVing is not having enough space. Do these have a lot of storage? Hannah, thank you for that one. Talk to me about the change in the construction and that King Kong size storage, how everything kind of came about.
Well, the hybrid front end is where it all started. We do an aluminum front structure on that front profile. That's how we created that. And what that does is it gives us a bigger box for the exact same frame that we use. It also enables us to add, I think we added a little over 10 inches in the actual bedroom space. Then that afforded us the larger King Kong storage, which is an industry-leading 52 cubic feet. No one's even close to that.
No.
And so, customers are going to complain if you don't have enough storage.
Right.
We don't want to hear that. We want to make sure that we meet their needs and check off all those boxes.
What's your favorite accessory in this new RV? What do you like that's new for 22?
Solid surface countertops.
Okay.
Yep. I think that's one of the biggest things for me because it has antimicrobial properties and everything else is going to keep things safe and healthy for your family. Right. You're preparing food, washing the dishes, things like that too as well.
Right.
And it really looks nice. And it's not like anything else in our price segment. Nobody else is doing that. They do a pressed countertop, and this is actually true solid surface that you'd have in your home.
Yeah. I got to tell you, mine's the outside kitchen. The addition
griddle.
of the griddle.
Yeah.
It opens up the camping experience. Yeah, I mean, that's just great.
Yeah. And in a couples coach, it's rare.
Yeah.
And you saw 2 couples coaches today with outside kitchens.
That is a nice addition because the old floor plan didn't have the outside kitchen.
Did not. No.
Okay. I thought I was remembering that right, but when you see so many RVs, it's kind of.
You're on it.
Yeah, plus I'm old, Jeff. Okay, so would this unit be good for boondocking? If so, what makes it good? Can you help me with that one?
And I would say both units. I would say all the Pioneer lineup. 8 cubic foot gas electric refrigerator. You also have a gas electric DSI water heater. So you can run those appliances on gas and save your battery power for the LED lights and for the other things. Now, if you're running a furnace, it's going to have the thermostat and blower motor, things like that for electric.
Sure.
But it's going to definitely enhance your camping, and you're going to be able to boondock at all kinds of different places.
Right.
And that's a creative area where people want to camp out, not just in a campground. They want to go somewhere else. I mean, I've heard of the Harvest Host where they can go camp at a winery or a brewery, and you're in the vineyards.
Yeah.
And the little things like that, so that it opens the door up to be able to use your unit in a different way.
That's what I love about RVs because I talk about it a lot with the wine tour. Maybe it's the ladies we can get away, the guys we can get away, the family we can get away. You're taking your own home, your safety, your security, and there's nothing quite like doing a wine tour or brewery tour or going to grandma's house and just having your RV there. Right. How quickly can I get this unit? Let me tell you, you can get it right now.
We have 2 dedicated plants that all they do is build Pioneer for you guys, and their chances are probably a lot better than a lot of other brands out there because of the fact that they're building for independent dealers and the network that they serve. So.
Would you say that the biggest upgrade for this year is those solid surface countertops then? I mean, I asked you about your favorite, but what would be the biggest upgrade?
I don't necessarily think it's the biggest upgrade. I think the front profile is the biggest upgrade because what it affords you, that creates that additional space inside that you didn't have, and it enhances your structure. We're all about structure.
Right.
We want to build that product to last. You want to get the best bang for your buck, but you don't want to have to buy it twice. And we want to make sure that that product lasts. And with that hybrid front structure, it's there. The integrity is there.
I got to tell you, you guys did a great job. Every year you do things that kind of innovate and make it that much better, which is why I have been a fan of the Pioneer for years. Jeff, thank you so much for joining us. And here's the deal. If you want to get yours, all you got to do is get it lined up now. Text URVS to 46642. We'll make sure that you can get your RV. If you got a trade, like I mentioned before, don't worry about it. We're paying thousands of dollars over book value for those good trade-ins. Talk to the specialist and let them help you find your RV. And once you find it, you got to maintain it. Well, we got something coming up for you there in just a minute. Hang on.
Chris, I'm so glad you said that because when you get an RV, you want to know how to operate it. You want to know all the things. I asked Chris like 5 questions as soon as I got here with mine. I want to know about water levels and how much water, when I'm actually going from Nashville to South Bend, for instance, how much water do I want to have it in there?
That's right.
You don't want to keep it full because that'll cut down on your gas mileage, but you want enough to be able to
function and enjoy.
Use your sink, and maybe if you want to stop over and take a shower and freshen up. And he told me so many things. And that's what our next segment is going to be all about. It's all about maintaining your RV, knowing the ins and outs of what you do, and when you should refill your propane and all that good stuff.
And what's so great is we have all the questions, we have experts, and we have specialists to answer all those questions for you. So there is no question too small or too big, and you can call us at 866-853-3510. You don't have time to call? Text us. Text URVS to 46642, and we have so many people ready to answer. This interactive segment has been so great that we have the Q&A so we can sit and learn. I think that's what's been great as well.
I've noticed a lot of people online. I've got Kurt out there, and Tammy, and Michelle, and Michael had a great question yesterday. And we love to sit with our specialists that are in the call center, and we watch as your questions come through, and they get excited. Oh, that's a great question. You know what? I never really thought about that, especially for the first-time RVers. And we know there are a lot of you out there because RVing is taking off. But let's talk about maintaining them right now. You ready to learn a little bit more?
I can't wait. And I think this is going to be really informative for everybody. So stay tuned, pay attention, because this is such good information.
Yeah, we've got the A-team ready to go to take your questions. Pay close attention, because I know I will for this particular segment. Chris, Ian, take it away, our friends.
Sean and Trish, thank you so much. Yes, we are excited because here at the Ultimate RV Show, you've had a chance to view some awesome RVs, get yours lined up. If you're first timing or if you've been doing it for a while, you got to say, how do I maintain this new beautiful unit?
Yep.
So Big Dog, we are joined by one of the pros that you can find at one of our over 180 Camping World and Gander locations. I brought my buddy Matt Remure from the Coldwater, Michigan location.
That's
Matt,
right.
welcome,
Thanks for
buddy.
joining us, man.
Thanks,
hey, man,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, good for seeing you. Thanks for coming. So this session is going to be all about maintaining my RV, some tips from the pros, if you will.
Absolutely.
And if you don't mind, tell us a little bit about, what you do for us in Coldwater.
Well, I'm the service director for our service department, obviously. We try to maintain and keep your investment as good as it can go so you have your trips and have the best experience you can.
Okay. And I'll tell you, we have, if you've never got a chance to work with our service folks, let me go ahead and preface this whole segment real quick. We got some of the best people in the world working for us at Camping World. And if you communicate and you manage your expectations when it comes to not only maintaining but servicing your RV, the process is so much easier, so much simpler. Communicate, manage expectations. Bam. Things go in so much easier. So, Matt, right off the bat, we got some great questions coming in, which, by the way, if you have them, just post them social media or in the chat feed. What are some maintenance tips that I can do on my own? Do you have any?
The biggest thing I would say is know, we talk about a lot of features when the sales and the team's going and you guys are presenting these new units. Service side, I like to say, let's talk about the characteristics, knowing your trailer. Keep your slides, all your pliables, your awnings, things like that. Lubricators so all your pivot points are all set. So at home, know your characteristics of the trailer. When you get into the scenario of your slide outs, we want to make sure those are all conditioned. Keep maintain, with as far as your maintenance schedule, knowing the roof times, your appliances, your chassis, simple things like your locks, keeping lubricated, your friction hinges on your doors, as far as that, and any of the little things that you can do to keep everything moving as smooth as possible.
And like the bulb seals on the slides and...
Absolutely.
Now, Ian, we've heard a bunch of people, I think some of the techs have told us, like with the Dexter Easy Lube axles, you want to lube those like every...
Well, you got to be kind of careful with those, and I'll let Matt speak to this as well, but what we hear, and I'm sure you can attest to this with the Easy Lube, is that people tend to over-grease them.
Absolutely.
Right? And then they ended up pushing the bearing out and having all sorts of problems, and so it takes what should be an easier process and actually makes it more difficult.
Yeah. More isn't always better, the thing is, and people love their trailer, and that's a great thing about it is know your trailer, play with it, be ready for your camping trip, but sometimes know a little bit of, that median of where you got to be on the
Right.
factor.
Yeah.
And of
Right.
course, you can always call your service department.
Right, and,
Yes.
and that's the biggest thing. I mean, you can get tips and tricks all days, but at the end of the day, there's a reason why we have such great people working in our maintenance departments, our service departments, is because they're there to help, so that you don't do anything you're not supposed to do.
That's true.
Well, and for me, right, Chris, like I think about it, and it's like anything else in life, right? It's how comfortable you are doing it, how knowledgeable you are at it, as well as the time consumed, right? So,
Absolutely.
Can I do a bearing repack? Probably. Do I want to have to jack it up and worry about it dropping on me and make sure that I do it right and know that if I don't, my wheel's gonna fly off and cause an accident? No.
Right.
What is it we always say? Look at these hands.
Yeah, these are soft hands.
These are soft hands. So, all right. So, Matt, here's a great one that comes up a lot, and I'm actually glad you're here. Can I winterize my RV on my own, or do I need to take it to a dealership?
I would say to the question point is yes, you can do it at home. Obviously, if you have any questions, and depending on your floor layout, the setup, the features you have, sometimes it's easier and more efficient to bring it to your service center because you have residential fridges, you have on-demand water heaters, you have certain areas that you've got. So a brand new unit, maybe you only used it once or twice, maybe you were fortunate enough to get out there a lot, and there are other points that you should probably address with a service center.
Right.
You have a small, light-featured unit. Sometimes it's easier to get some RV antifreeze in there, but at the same point in time, to miss something, to try to save a few dollars and not to protect your investment, sometimes those can be a little catastrophic at times.
Yes.
You leave on vacation your next time and you winterize it just a little bit wrong, you get ready for springtime, that could start the whole trip off a little bit.
Or you forget one knob somewhere.
Absolutely.
And you go to de-winterize, and all of a sudden your floor's pink. That's a beautiful thing. When is a good time to winterize my RV?
The biggest thing I tell people is, and obviously your climate's going to be a big thing, is if you're either done at the end of the season and it's Labor Day and that's when you pack it up, go ahead and winterize it. Get your tanks flushed out, get everything cleaned up, clean out all your refrigerators, get them propped open. Maybe you might open it up again, and use it an impromptu trip, so to speak.
Right.
But if you're done for that season, get it washed up, get it ready to go so you don't forget about it come November and all of a sudden the snow flies. Weather, you never know when it comes and hits you, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we get ice in April sometimes.
That's right.
Yes, isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
Wow, we got a lot of great questions coming in. Motorhomes. Here we go. How often should I change the oil in my motorhome?
Well, that is going to be the chassis maintenance schedule for, these are built on the platforms from Mercedes and Ford and whatever it is.
Right.
And then we build the manufacturers build the coaches on them. So, and with today's technology of oils and lubricants, 3,000 miles, 5,000 miles, that's going to be your average oil change.
Yep.
But you run a synthetic and you're in a traffic area where you're a stop and go and you're in a high temperature area, you might want to do that a little bit more often. You're in mountain terrains and you have a little more stress on that big monster going through these mountains, you might want to do that more often. Really, reality-wise, though, I would just similar to your automobile.
Right.
Yep.
Ian, you're much more knowledgeable on the roofs, plus I don't like heights. So talk a little bit about roofs.
Yeah, so that's one of those things, again, right, where we talk about things that you can do on your own, right? You absolutely can get up there and because you should have maintenance on your roof. You're talking about a rubber roof. You want to get up there, make sure you're protecting it from UV as well as keeping it clean, making sure you get sap and everything else off. But again, Chris, that's one of those things where for me, I'm bringing it in, right? I don't know if anyone knows this, but across the country, all 180 plus Camping World locations, we do free roof inspections. So, if you don't want to get up 13 foot on your fifth wheel, I don't blame you one bit. I don't want to get up there either, but we have people that will. So they'll get up there, make sure everything is on the up and up. If there needs to be any touch-up work for any of the seals or anything, can absolutely do that. And, we will clean the roof. And I've seen it where people, they put the chemical and everything on there, and, they go to town and they don't cover the sides of their trailer, and all of a sudden, the sides are just a hot mess, right? It's small things like that will make sure it's taken care of, keeping you safe. So, and Matt, do you?
Well, on that roof point, a lot of people forget about it. Sight, out of sight, out of mind. It's important to look at that every 6 months. I mean, obviously, if you're in a treat area, you're out in the desert, different issues or conditions are going to, dictate some of that frequency. But at least twice a year, take a look at those seal voids. Make sure your AC didn't vibrate, a little bit looser hardware. These are machines that flex and move going down the road, and that's the maintenance side of it, And fortunately, we have a great team across the country, know your facility. And that's the biggest thing I can say, too, is if you can be on your trip, man, I'm not sure, I thought I heard something on my roof. 180 different locations in this Gander RV and Camping World family. We're there for you.
Yeah, you're like we always like to see, you're never too far down the road from one of our networker family dealers at Camping World and Gander. I'll always pop in.
A few more months, Chris, and I'm pretty sure we'll be in all 48 states.
Yeah. Was it contiguous United States?
You got it.
Did I say that right? Yeah, quarter word.
And another thing on the roofs, the slide outs, I like to point out to, either veterans or new users is slide toppers on there, keep that debris off, keep those swipe seals, bulb seals clean. The biggest thing is a lot of people get excited, they're end of their trip, where they're tired, all of a sudden they close up their slide and there's a stick in there, So take a moment to stick your head up there before you close up, things like that too, because it's amazing what a little bit of can do to that membrane.
Would you say the same thing for the undercarriage?
Absolutely. Anytime these things go down terrain, if you're boondocking, you never know what kind of terrain you're on. Some of these closed underbellies, they're there for a reason, to help protect some things, and you want to keep that intact. Things will shake loose, screws will come loose, and things like that, but that's what we're there for.
And critters will get in.
And
critters will get in.
Well, Matt, one of the things that I kind of want to ask a question of, and I know Chris said a little bit earlier, right, but we talk about communication and setting expectations. I find often that, when customers come in for service, not just with Camping World, but, no matter where they go for service, everyone's so used to an automobile, right, going in for service, and, it's a quick, one day in and out thing. But it's a little bit different when we're talking RVs because, there's so many different pieces and parts in there, right? I mean, it's not just an automobile, it is a home on wheels. And there are so many different brands and parts and years that, sometimes it takes time to get those parts in, right? To get things ordered. Can you just kind of speak to that a little bit, just kind of, helping to set expectations a little bit?
Absolutely. So a technician here in the RV industry, automotive, motorsports, I won't say it's finite, but an RV technician is a plumber, a handyman, an electrician. You're working with 110, you're working with DC, you're working with all different, aspects. You're putting in, windows, and you're fixing little things as cosmetics, So as far as the expectation of that repair, automotive, like you brought up, sometimes I bring my car in, I don't have the part in stock. The automotive industry might use maybe 100 SKUs to maintain their fleet of current models. Well, this industry, we might have 1,000 SKUs for that trailer because over the last 2-3 years, maybe some decor change, maybe floor layouts are a little bit different. So as much as we do in the Camping World family and the Gander RV, we try to have stuff in stock. This last year has been a little strange with supply chain delays. But we try to get as much as we can to get people back in that camping season. And it's what we try to say is if this doesn't prevent you from camping, let's get this part in here. Let's fix your safety issue. Let's fix your functionality. Some of the things that we get that crate in, if we order a panel because the ceiling had a little bit of maybe water damage, that panel has to be crated up from the manufacturer and sent to us because you can't just run to a Home Depot, perhaps, and get that motif and that decor. So
and they don't really have them in stock. They got to make them.
And they make them, exactly. So that's a great point. That door panel or those type of things. It's not like there's a stock of things sitting there. We order it, they might have to make it. That's a great point. So, we try to get you going as much as possible, get you back in camping season, and then we'll schedule back in the fall when you're done or more convenient for you once we have the part.
See, that's managing the expectations. I always say that's the biggest key, managing the expectations. If you communicate and you ask questions and then there's never an issue. So, now here's one. Gracie, thank you for this one. My awning smells like mold. How do I wash it properly? What's the best way to do it, and how often?
Smells like cabbage and helicopter.
Cabbage and helicopter smoke when she walks in that RV.
The biggest thing, if you look at recommendations from the manufacturer and our maintenance schedule, is wash that every time you're done. 1 month there's recommendations, 3 months, 6 months. Annually there's certain things to that. So the awning, kind of like a tent or anything else, if you get back from camping, On a nice day, don't leave it out when it's windy.
Yep.
But when you get a nice day, get under there with a scrub brush. You can use some mild detergents because we don't want to delaminate those colors and the things that match your, your trail and your decor. But the biggest thing is getting it aired out, and I don't really think you can overwash it. I mean, as long as we don't use anything abrasive, you mild detergents and some of the chemicals we have and the things we have, are incredible for those materials that we've got.
Right. And as long as you let it dry properly before
dry,
rolling it in.
Exactly.
Yeah. Here's another one just popped up from Marcus. How can I clean my black tank sensors?
There's a couple things there, and I love that question because a lot of people say, hey, my tank is full.
Yep.
Well, then you get in there, well, it's not full. The probes are in there, are density reading, where these issues are. The biggest thing about that is use the chemicals to keep them flushed. Flush it and drain it regularly. Don't come back and let it sit for 3 days. When you get back, or even before you leave the campground, drain it. Now, the other thing a lot of people do when they maintain that and the chemicals that they use for that is using the proper toilet paper. Some people don't realize that there is a RV and marine biodegradable style. That's the biggest thing I can say. The other factor is if some people open up their wastegate and start flushing that out, well, that's just kind of running over some stuff sometimes. You might want to close that wastegate, get some capacity of fluid in there so that can stir up, then you open your gate, flush it out. That's the biggest thing that I can recommend for most people. A lot of people don't realize it, especially when they're camping and they're hooked up to a sewer, they leave it open all the time. Well,
it's just drying it out.
Issue.
Yeah, that can be an issue.
You can get that pyramiding effect.
The pyramiding
effect, so not a good thing.
Matt, what would you say that you've seen in your shop of some of the more common, I guess, maintenance things that get missed, right? The things that are, preventable maintenance that people often just may not think about.
Roof. Seals, the pliable parts, you don't really think about it. Like I said, out of sight, out of mind. I think those areas are going to be the big areas that people don't think about. But also the simple details of cleaning out your refrigerator when you're done.
Oh, yes.
The humidity factor of what these campers can bring in and getting your tanks drained and getting opening up and drying out your refrigerator, cleaning your AC vents so they don't freeze up, things like that. The moisture, you guys know, and the water is not your friend when you're in a camping season, at least in interior-wise.
And also if you don't understand how it works, ask your specialist about how the refrigerator and the ACs actually work because they might not work how you think they work, and it's good to know going in, like for example, the LP electric fridges, they got that plate at the top. That's actually what's cooling things down. You block that, well, your fridge isn't going to be. And it's actually pulling hot air out and sucking cold air in. So I mean, it's so unique how each one of the components on the RVs work. Or at least to me, it's like, oh wow, that is really cool. It's because it's your home, but it's not residential. And it's like, wow, this is really cool. But knowing it can really help keep your RV going for a lot longer. Here's a good one from Bradley. Where can I find the maintenance schedule for my specific RV? Is there a place to go look for one?
That's a good one.
There are some things that Camping World family does with Gander. There's a handbook that you get that kind of gives general recommendations. There are a lot of manufacturers out there that will assist you at any given time. The packet that you get when you buy a camper, there are sometimes it's generic. I won't say generic. It's general to the layouts of what it could be. So sometimes people come in and they say, well, this manual isn't for mine. Well, it's a general packet for everything. So, the biggest thing is resources. If you don't have that in your owner's manual, just call your service team, call your salesman, your product specialist, and, we can request that too if you don't have the specific owner's manual.
Right on. Wow, I mean, so many questions are coming in.
What about cleaning, Matt? Is there any kind of recommended cleaners, or what do you recommend for some of the, like bigger fifth wheels and stuff like that? With laminated sidewalls. Do you just use any old cleaner, or is it something specific you would recommend?
The RV industry, the automotive washes, things that rinse and don't leave a residue behind, especially on some of the painted stick and tins, things like that. We actually just set up, I don't know if it's company-wide, but Meguiar's had set up a whole bunch of stations for us, and our service department came in and used that. Oh, cool. And it is a biodegradable, solvent. I have some people swear by, some dish detergents for their wheels, things like that. But as far as the painted surface, things like that, I would recommend an auto wash or a specific RV wash.
Right on. And if you're using, is it true that if you have, like a fiberglass sided RV, try not to use a cleaner there that has like citrus oil in it because of the streaks?
Yep. And then that's the biggest thing too with those streaks, things like that, is maintaining your roof, keeping that clean, so we don't have those streak downs. Because then you spend all the time washing it, your first rain, all of a sudden you have these black streaks.
Yes.
Those types of things. But a nice, soft bristle brush. Make sure that brush is rinsed out and clean. And then as far as that, just getting it rinsed off well and keeping it maintained.
Right on. Okay. Well, we just talked about the ones to avoid. That's a great question, just came in. How often should I service my brakes? Is there a difference between the motorhome classes and travel trailer classes?
As far as brakes, recommended by the industry is annually. And wheel bearings, wheel bearing packs, inspect your tires every time you leave, air pressure, torque your wheels, every so often. All those things play in the factor. But as far as the brakes, annual inspection is the recommendation. So I'm going to take that into frequency of how you use it. So I haven't used it for a year. I've been tied up. Sometimes sitting is worse than using it all the time.
Yes.
If I'm in the mountains versus in the desert versus in Michigan, and it's been raining for 3 months, and I've just camped, through some heavier terrain, I might inspect those wheels and those brakes a little bit sooner.
Okay.
So kind of along those same lines, talk to me a little bit about tires, right? I know a lot of people, that's kind of one of their biggest fears, right, is having a blowout. What are you looking for when you're doing like a self-inspection of your tires?
You're looking at the wear patterns.
Okay.
You're looking also at the tread depth, condition of the tires. You want to make sure they're not dry rotted. Things like that. We sell a lot of great products and to cover UV protection. Sometimes they're just wheel covers when they're sitting, or when you're camping, or if you're at a seasonal. As far as tire pressure, that's the biggest thing to maintain. When you get low tire pressure, it creates a lot of heat. Once that creates a lot of heat and a lot of fluctuation in that, then we have some issues there. Overinflating is also
that's a big issue.
Is bad, as far as the bulging and the wear pattern on that too.
The age of a tire can play a factor as well, correct?
Yeah. Industry standard, I believe we're at over 7 years is recommended.
Okay.
I know we don't sell any used ones over that point. We want to keep everybody safe and be able to, have a great camping experience.
If I'm going to store my RV, and let's say I don't have a storage facility, what are some tips and some things for me to think about to make sure I store it properly?
Well, winterizing it properly, getting everything cleaned up and set. Sounds silly, but making sure your windows are closed all the way, the vent caps are closed all the way.
Right.
That's a big one.
Whoops.
Yeah, and that happens. People kind of forget about it. Some of the covers that we've got, some people will take, if you don't have an indoor facility, but, some of the covers that the industry makes for these units. And the thing about covers, too, is you got to make sure that they're installed properly so they ventilate properly. That they're tied down secure so you don't have abrasives on your finish if it is in a wind point. But really, overall, the industry does really well with, creating a solid exterior, for these experiences. And the best thing I can say is prepping it ready for you and knowing the conditions that you're coming into. So here in Michigan, you might want to store it a little bit differently than, say, in Kentucky. During those off seasons. Our winters are a little bit different.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a great one that just came in from Brandon. How long can I keep my RV in storage? Is it bad if I don't drive it for long periods of time?
Properly winterized and put into a storage factor. Charge your batteries, take them off, don't leave them hooked up. Get your terminals maybe lubricated so they're setting. If you store it for a long period of time, there's really no reason why you can't store these for years on end. But the thing is, I would still not ignore it. I would still go at least check it out, make sure critters didn't get in there, make sure something didn't happen on that point in time. But once it's winterized and you have it cleaned up, everything dry, your tanks maintained and sanitized, water heater drained, there's really no reason why you can't sit and have those go. But I would recommend maybe every 6 months, maybe take a visit to it and just make sure.
Yeah, because it's your investment. You want to make sure that
Very much so.
Here we go. Jace just put one in here too. Thank you guys once again for all the comments and the questions online. Are some batteries better than others? Do all RVs use the same types?
That's a great question. And no, there's a sealed battery. And then a lot of people think, well, this black battery that I've got or whatever brand you have, some of them are wet batteries. You have to maintain the fluid in it.
Yes.
Some of our cars, most of our cars are gel or AGM style battery. You plug it in your converter, it plugs, charges it up. If I don't use that battery for 6 months, it's good to put on some type of trickle charger. And if you're fortunate enough to be able to have property and have power to it all the time, it's going to always maintain that battery. But yeah, there's different styles of battery, and that's the biggest thing is do your research, contact your product specialist, your service department team on best way to maintain your battery.
Yeah, no, that's good, especially with lithium technology coming out too, right? It's a little bit different charge there too. You want to make sure you're.
That's a good point.
I have a charger at home, and there'll be options if it's a lithium battery.
Very specific.
Yes, very specific. So make sure you're using the right charger as well, and not assuming that everything's the same.
And if you're in cold temperatures too, the biggest thing, batteries won't freeze when they're charged. Most of the time.
Right.
If they go discharge, that's when you have battery problems. And then it might charge back up, you go on your trip, but you didn't realize it did freeze and it's a dead cell. And then, shoot, if you're out there and that battery is pretty important for all operations, of the camper itself.
Right on. So, Matt, are there any other tips you can add as we kind of close out today?
The biggest thing I can say to anybody is just know your camper, learn the characteristics. Make sure that you know that door, if that's open in the bathroom, when you close that slide out, that's probably going to pop that door. Various stuff, cabinets, things like that, drawers, know the layout.
Unfortunately, I've seen it happen.
Oh, very
I've done it.
so.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, too, is you're sitting around the campfire having a good time with your friends and family, and you're putting a little glow on, and all of a sudden a little windstorm comes up, and you got to close it up right. Know that stuff. That way you're not missing it and causing yourself a little bit of headache by just not being familiar with your unit.
Right on. Matt, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Hey, man, absolutely. It was an honor.
Thanks, Ian.
Once again, one of our great people you're going to find when you come to a Camping World or a Gander location, just like Matt Remuer in Coldwater. So as we close out the day here with the Ultimate RV Show, hopefully you learned a couple of tips and tricks to help maintain that RV. But stick around because we got something else coming up. Hang on.
This is so good.
Brittany Elizabeth Johnson, would you do me the...
No.
My dad told me you'd say no. This is... It's too soon.
No. Kevin, how you gonna pay for that?
He won't have to. Kevin has Good Sam RV insurance, so he's covered. It's specialty RV insurance at a price that fits your budget, so you can focus on those wedding plans. Maybe not by a lake. You found a guy who makes good decisions. Most of the time. Make every trip a good trip. Good Sam. Everything you need to have a good trip.
I love you.
Love you too, Papa.
Hey, honey, look what I got. A triggerfish.
Don't settle for the trips you've always taken.
There's a different way to travel. And RVing is the way to go.
Take a look at this area. It's so cool. We're here!
You can see new things.
Whoa!
Travel to new places. Seek new adventures. It's moving. All without leaving home behind.
You're so fun.
I know.
Travel different with Camping World.
Oh my gosh. Day 3. I know. Day 3. I'm gonna tell you, we've had so much fun. Chris went out to show Matt your Class A. Let me tell you something. These guys never stop working. I want you to understand what's happening
we're
here.
excited about it because we're getting on the road.
That's
we
right.
got places to visit. I'm going to be hitting more Gander RV and outdoor locations and, of course, Camping World locations.
Of course.
I can't wait to hit just about every location across the country. It's going to take me several years because we have so many now.
Over 180 locations. That's right.
But I love the fact that Chris was walking about to show him the Par V, if you will.
Y'all.
But I want to say this, Ian. More wow moments than we've ever had in our experience together in the last year since we started doing these virtual RV shows.
Oh, yeah.
Give me one from today for you.
So today, and I think Trish may agree with me on this one, was the Arcadia, right?
Yeah.
They did some stuff in there that I just haven't seen between the sofa, the Roman shades.
Roman shades.
Roman
Well
shades.
done, sir. It was very innovative. I think that's what the 2022 takeaway is. Everybody's pushing the envelope into what's next, the future, and what's so cool is Camping World has it now. You don't have to wait far into the future.
No.
You get to get them right now. And if you didn't have time, you're going back and watch some of this, fine. But call us. Call us at 866-853-3510. Our special specialists are standing by to answer any of those questions, or text us, URVS, to 46642, and we can answer. I would love to say it's going to be us. Sean will be on the road. But we will answer those questions and get them to you.
And Trish, here's the best news of all. We've had the call centers, we've had people online. This doesn't stop today. It just keeps going. As a matter of fact, we talked about inventory coming to your Camping World, your Gander RV and Outdoor. We have the inventory for you. The deals continue as well across the country, so it's going to continue. This is just the kickoff to what is a spectacular event of savings.
I mean, if you want to do a trade-in,